This not a roller, this a petty. Bitch, I'm out my cake like Debbie. In a bitch jaw like Eddie. If you want smoke, we ready. If you heard rumors, I said it. You can get whopped like Betty. Damn, bitch, I'm savage like Webby. If you want smoke, we ready. If you heard rumors, I said it. You can get whopped like Betty. Damn, bitch, I'm savage like Webby. Hey, ooh, I'm that fucking Jew. I thought that you knew. Lost the top on the fucking coupe. Now the titties loose. Action, I had the cash in the mattress. Make the dough flip like gymnastics. Go out on my baggage. We're born to fly just like a maggot. Yeah, true when I walk. Yeah, bitch, I got the sauce. I got the cash in the vault. Just hit the dash on the law. I get this set like I'm one south. Bitch, I'll shoot up your mom's house. Don't want to think that you won now. To be honest, I'm really a cash cow. Just stepping, hit the scene and I blessed it. Whoa, dripping on them just like salad, I'm dressed. Damn, bitch, you can't tell when a boss in your presence. I'm a kid like I'm Elvis, catching the
old Captain ass nigga might need to stop. Slide left truck, just me and Glock. But I'm in the back seat with y'all. Yo, ho, be on her knees a lot. I let ice on, call me so freeze a lot. Be on AD, nigga, high feed the block. Old Captain ass nigga might need to stop. Slide left truck, just me and Glock. But I'm in the back seat with y'all. Yo, ho, be on her knees a lot. I let ice on, call me so freeze a lot. Be on AD, nigga, high feed the block. They like ramen ass nigga might need to drop. All these hits, I don't see a flop. These niggas act like bitch that you bleed a lot. Another high speed had to lead or not. Play if you want, but I squeeze the Glock. Didn't want to full total eat the car. Used to be burning, they keep calling me for Glock. Ran it up, now I go overseas.
Hold up, I fill that bitch up with some peas. Coming down the street with them bands, trick or treat. Fall down with that mans, I feel like Jason Halloween. I thought you was a shooter, how that chopper make you scream? Hold up, I fill that bitch up with some peas. Coming down the street with them bands, trick or treat. Fall down with that mans, I feel like Jason Halloween. I thought you was a shooter, how that chopper make you scream?
It's a special for the war. That's that real live bunch from Coney, and I do mean the war.
Before Corona, I been had a mask. Before this rap shit, I been had the Mac. Don't run up on me, I dare you to try. Straight out automatic, I eat the demand. Get you some money, go try to do that. Just run around it with visible set, no reach. I know you smarter than that. Try, you gon' take more than a nap. Yeah, already know that they cap. They try to pay me, but you gotta pay me. Run me that truck, I get clapped. Been running this shit, still running this shit, and still ain't never got loud. Niggas been trying to catch me forever, they just too off track. Nigga, we fight next time, what's I? You know we taking the eye for an eye. Thinking this week, you slip, we slide. Won't catch me slipping like talking the ride. You know I got that bitch on me, try. It ain't no running up on me, try. Niggas ain't taking shit from me, try. Niggas ain't taking shit from me, try.
What the fuck's up, guys? What the fuck is up? We got some good shit here today, boys. We got some good shit here today, boys. Boys. Oh, waiting on Zodiac. We're waiting on Chodiac. Cronny Mommy! It's time to play test Survival School RPG. I got a content warning here for everybody that I gotta read. So it says, content warning. This game contains detailed depictions and discussions of graphic violence and body horror, extreme physical trauma and injury, body modification and mutilation, medical experimentation and surgical procedures, decomposition and physical degradation, death and dying in graphic detail, psychological horror, loss of bodily autonomy and control, consciousness imprisonment and manipulation, identity disillusion and mind control, existential dread and cosmic horror, gaslighting and psychological manipulation, paranoia and mental breakdown. Disturbing themes: mass death and genocide, enslavement and dehumanization, forced breeding and reproductive control, children in danger and peril, betrayal by loved ones, hopelessness and inevitable doom, moral choices with no good outcomes, emotional trauma, grief and loss of loved ones, survivor's guilt, moral injury from impossible decisions, witnessing the death of humanity, confronting personal morality, processing feelings of helplessness. Player discretion strongly advised. Survival School RPG is an adult-oriented survival horror tabletop role-playing game that explores extremely dark themes and contains graphic content. This game is designed for mature audiences only, 18+, and is not suitable for all players. Game Masters, you are responsible for verifying player ages and ensuring all participants are appropriate for this content. Psychological impact warning. Survival horror role-playing can create lasting emotional responses. Players may experience intrusive thoughts about game scenarios, nightmares or disturbed sleep related to game content, anxiety or stress from morally complex decisions, emotional attachment to characters who will likely die, lingering sadness from tragic narrative outcomes, difficulty separating fiction from reality, and emotionally intense moments. This is normal but should be monitored. If you find yourself experiencing persistent distress, please discuss with your game master or consider taking a break from the campaign. When to avoid this game? Do not play Survival School RPG if you are currently struggling with a mental illness crisis or a mental health crisis, have recent trauma related to themes in the game, are not comfortable with graphic horror content, prefer heroic, optimistic narratives, need clear good versus evil moral frameworks, are sensitive to themes of hopelessness or doom, cannot engage with fictional violence without distress, or you are under 18 years of age. There is no shame in recognizing this game is not for you. Many excellent RPGs exist with different tones and themes. The final acknowledgement. By choosing to play a Survival School RPG, you acknowledge, I am 18 years or older. I have read and understand all content warnings. I am emotionally prepared for mature horror content. I will communicate openly about my boundaries. I will respect other players' boundaries and safety. I understand this game may be emotionally challenging. I will prioritize my mental health over gameplay, and I understand that I can exit the game at any time if needed. Remember, Survival School RPG is fiction. It explores dark themes in a controlled, collaborative storytelling environment. The goal is to create meaningful, challenging experiences, not to cause harm. Take care of yourself and each other. Your well-being is more important than any game. I accept I am 18 plus and understand the risks. I agree to that. Alright. We're going to create a campaign. Let me go put this in the Discord. Alright, so now we're going to chill out and wait for Zodiac to pop into Discord. He's going to play with us. Kron, are you playing too? Or are you just going to watch? You going to sit in the corner and watch? I think Kron's just going to sit in the corner and watch today, guys. I'm surfing. I'm swaggy. I'm surfing. Is the dice working? The dice are working.
Yo.
Big Daddy Zo!
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you not hear me? Oh shit, my mic was muted. You got me now, right?
Yeah, I had to mute the stream.
Cool. Could you hear yourself on stream?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure it's coming through. Because I had a crazy bug. I went to update OBS and the fucking thing had like a fatal error crash while it was updating. And when I reopened it, all of my shit was gone. Like all the web URL links, all the overlays, like everything is fucking wiped. So I restarted the computer and then I restored it from my previous backup and it went right in.
Yeah, that would suck. When you said it, I was like, my asshole clenched just thinking about opening mine and having that fucking...
Right?
You know.
Fucking nuts. Oh, look at that. The border margin on my screen fits perfect with the latest subscriber and stuff. Totally unintentional. Stubby's gonna work on his character Saturday, he said.
Catching up. I just got the code and shit.
Oh, take your time, man. I'm smoking weed. Preparing. I'm excited for this, dude. I'm really excited for this. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a uber nerd. Maybe I'm just a uber nerd, dude. Because it's not going to be visually stimulating. It's going to be like listening to a podcast more than watching a video. But I'm fucking excited for the gameplay and for the story and for, like, you know, like, I don't know. I'm a uber nerd, I guess.
Yeah. I think I'm in.
You are in. Wade the wedge, baby. Let's go. This is Zodiac's character, chat. Wow, he's got a lot of fucking shit in his bag.
Want me to get rid of it? Try the loadout thing?
Yeah, let's put a loadout on, because we're starting the campaign fresh, brand new. Yeah, try one of the loadouts. He's a bouncer, right?
Yeah.
So there's a bodyguard bouncer loadout already selected in there. So if you empty your equipment and weapons. See this activity over here above my head, chat? I guess you can't because of the death counters, but I can see all the changes that players make to their character sheet while they're making it.
Alright, so I got rid of all the shit. How do I pick a thing? I've seen it before, but it was...
Oh, it's not on your screen right now?
No, sir.
Let me see if I can do it for you. Let me try something, cause
Well, I should save with nothing first, right?
yeah.
Save.
Let's see if that updated my file. It did not update my file. It's not updating what I see. Let's see. Let me refresh it. Nope, still there. Let me see what I can do. Yeah, I can't make changes to your sheet. So, exit out, go to the new character. Can you edit your Wade the Arturo character?
Yeah.
Hit edit, then do your loadout there, and then save. And when you come back in, load that character.
I can't do the loadout there though. Still.
Not on edit?
No.
Oh, you're right. Alright, so what you'll have to do is leave the campaign, like leave session in the top right. You've got the Wade Arturo save with the empty inventory, correct?
Yeah, the one I just saved.
Alright. And you left the session?
I left the session. Yeah, it just
Yep.
says join campaign. Yep.
Now, delete your Wade Arturo character. Make a new character. Load the Wade Arturo character from your save file with no inventory. And then apply your loadout there.
It's not letting me delete Wade. It'll let me delete the other character I got. But...
Oh yeah, that's a bug. I haven't figured out why it does that. So just create a new character. And make it Wade the Wedge Arturo, but put the wedge in parentheses. That way you can distinguish between the two characters. Eventually it'll let you delete the other one. Make sense?
Oh, to edit the one that's there and change it, or you're saying make a new one and have it different.
Yeah, make a new one, load that
Okay.
character sheet with the empty inventory, rename it Wade the Wedge with parentheses instead of quotations, and then you can apply your loadout, and then you save character, and then you'll have that Wade the Wedge on your character list.
I can pick the loadout on this too now.
Yeah, when you hit new character.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why, because new character lets you do the
Which
loadout.
tier am I looking for?
It's going to be
Like,
tier
make it
2, bodyguard bouncer.
So medium. Bodyguard. Alright, so I got me a semi-auto 45, combat knife,
And then when you click
Kevlar vest.
when you click apply loadout, it should put it right in your inventory.
Brass knuckles, radio handheld, flashlight, first aid kit, and an ammunition box.
Did it go into your
Yes, sir. And it gave me my red dots for the weapon.
uh-oh. Ammunition box doesn't have a fucking yeah, so you'll have to unselect ammunition box and then reselect ammunition box. Now, do you have a quantity counter next to your ammunition box?
Yes, sir.
Alright, I'm gonna roll. Let me get back to the campaign.
So hold on. Let me, alright, so I applied that, that's all working. Now I do a save. Oh, I gotta name it something different, right?
Yeah, you gotta change the quotations to parentheses. I'm excited, chat. I'm super excited. This is gonna be really fun. It's not going to be super visually stimulating, but it's going to be a great story, and if you love tabletop RPGs, I'm telling you this is going to be fucking fun. I'm fucking gassed up on the juju, baby. It's time to go. When I went to the store, they had these black cherry Bing drinks. It says it's like a carbonated cherry energy drink. But the cans were all dinged up, so they were on sale for $1. I was like, fuck it, I'll buy it for $1. Oh, yeah. Alright, you're in here?
Looks like I did it.
Nice. I can see it. Okay. I'll have to figure out why my shit's not updating on the fly again, but we'll do that after the game. That's something we can work around for now. Alright, so your ammunition box. We're going to roll a potential of 30, alright?
Okay. So
I'll do it. It's going to be here, here. Here's how many rounds you got in your box of ammo. 21. See, chat? Up here I can see him clicking his ammo. Now he's got 21 in that box. That's dope.
I got 8 in the chamber.
Now if I go to your character sheet, is it updated? It is not updated. It is not updated.
No, you would have to save it every time.
If you click on the Game Master Guide and then back on your character sheet, it should save anytime you leave your character sheet, is how I coded it. So if you make a change to your character sheet and then you leave, oh, there it goes. There it goes.
Okay.
It says 21 on my screen now. So that's what it is. It's just whenever you leave your character sheet, it'll refresh on the server. And that way, any changes you make to your character sheet, doesn't matter what happens, if you leave that sheet, the server saves it.
Cool.
Alright, so give us a little background on your character. Here's his picture, chat. Give us a little background on your character. Be as descriptive as you want to be. And give me as much information as you can so that I could cater the campaign to you and your character.
Alright. Well, like I was saying before, we're at like day 1 of this whole...
Yep. We're not even worried about the campaign or the lore. We're just worried about...
As is, yeah. Since Wade Arturo, they call him the Wedge. He's a bouncer and actually like the manager of security and kind of pretty upscale club.
I do have a name for your club. It's called Siren.
Siren. Yeah, it's a Siren. So, day 1, I mean, business as usual. I'm there in the club.
All right. Average morning. Nothing crazy. The more detail you add, the better you'll be in the future. And give you a couple minutes here.
I don't know.
The main
It's
thing,
a pretty large staff.
main thing to determine in the character description is why didn't your character receive an implant?
Okay. My guy doesn't receive the implant. He just doesn't trust it. He refuses.
Paranoia.
He's against it. Yeah, he thinks it's a bad thing for humanity. He thinks it's the downfall of the world. Like he's totally against any kind of brain manipulation.
Excellent.
From any outside sources. It doesn't matter what. Like,
So we'll say years of working club security made him distrust anything that could be hacked or tracked.
that's good. That'll work.
You can see what people do when they think nobody's watching. I'm not putting a computer in my brain. All right.
His heart traits are he's a body language expert,
Mm-hmm.
and he's a face reader. So
Nice.
you know, he's able to read people really good.
Nice.
You know, even whether they're talking or not. Like, you know what I mean? If they're talking, he's a face reader. He can, you know, he can find ticks on people and see stuff like that. His brain trait, he's an engineer, an inventor, an improviser. He likes to tinker around with stuff, try to figure out new ways to do things.
Okay.
His brawn, I mean, he's powerful strike. He's a tavern brawler. That's why he's a bouncer. He got the job from kicking ass in the bar.
Did he used to be
if
a boxer
anybody's
or
gonna
anything?
Kick ass. No. Pretty much life on the streets.
So he's just a street fighter.
And it's strong will to survive. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But he ran into this place and he got the opportunity, and he wears nice clothes. He's got money.
Perfect. So we'll go through your derived stats real quick just to let chat and to kind of know what's going on. His speed die, everybody's speed die is a d6, and you roll speed and encounter to determine who goes first. His character's movement is going to be 35 feet. That means during an encounter, it determines how many feet they can move in one turn. You have a speed here, which is how you get your movement distance, and then you have a tolerance. Tolerance is essentially pain tolerance, like fortitude, the amount of damage you could take before receiving an injury. Because in this game, there's no hit points like a traditional game. You receive damage, and if the damage is great enough, you receive an injury based on the amount of damage you receive. So you'll see that, I'm sure, a little bit later in the game. But all these look pretty good, so a D6 isn't going to hurt you at all. D6 will not hurt you at all. These are the traits he was talking about. Each character has a number of traits based on their scores up here, their attribute scores. And the traits go on and on and on. And they each give you something different. So depending on your score, you can choose a number of traits, and they're going to affect gameplay in the future. Then you got equipment and injuries. We'll go into the rest a little bit later. Injuries can get a little complicated. My blunt almost went out. That means it's time to start the campaign, dude. You ready?
Yeah. I'm about 4 or 5 bites from finishing this first bowl of fucking noodle fucking goodness. And I got me some smoke, so that's going to follow right after that.
Perfect.
I think I'm ready.
All right.
Got some coffee on.
It's a Saturday afternoon in Miami Beach. The heat outside could melt asphalt. Inside Club Siren, the air conditioning hums at full blast, keeping the velvet ropes and polished floors cool for tonight's crowd. You're early, always early. The wedge doesn't show up when the shift starts. The wedge shows up when there's still time to walk the floor, check the exits, and read the room before it fills with bodies. The club is quiet now. Cleaning crew finishing up, bartenders restocking, the owner's daughter is testing the sound system. Some electronic beat pulses through the empty dance floor like a heartbeat. Your phone buzzes. A text from your cousin. You see the news? People are acting weird. Mom says Uncle Ray won't talk to her. He just stares. You glance at the TV behind the bar. The sound is off, but the cryon reads, "Reports of mass disorientation spreading across Asia and Europe. Cause unknown." The bartender, Marcus, implanted last year, always bragging about his thought tweets, is standing motionless near the ice cream machine. Just standing there, not moving. "Hey, Marcus," someone calls. He doesn't respond. He doesn't even turn around. That's where you're at.
Oh fuck! I didn't hit my button. Uh,
You were talking the whole
So-
time. I thought you were gonna. I
Yeah.
figured that's what happened.
yeah. All right. So, is the place calm besides this? Like, is anybody else watching the TV?
Uh, no, everybody's just kind of
Isn't
doing their
everybody- it's
doing their prep
business
for the
as
night.
usual?
Yep.
All right. Well, did you say there was no volume on the TV?
Correct.
Okay. Wow. I don't know. I'm not going to call an emergency until I know what the fuck's going on. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I guess I'm going to go over and turn the volume up on the TV, but kind of low, just where I can hear it and see what's being said there. Kind of keeping my eye on Marcus too. Like, what the fuck is he going to snap out of it type deal.
TV says unusual reports of mass disorientation in Singapore, Tokyo. Authorities investigating. The bulletin at the bottom of the screen says social media flooded with reports of strange behavior. Experts say likely viral hoax. And then while you're watching the news channel, they have like the social media tweets that flash on the side of the screen while the news is playing. And it says X trending, hashtag what's wrong with everyone, hashtag implant glitch, hashtag weird vibes. Post from @Mike in Miami. My Uber driver just stopped in the middle of the road and got out. Didn't say a word, just walked away. What the fuck? Post from @SarahJ_NYC. Okay, is anyone else implanted? Friends acting super weird today. My roommate won't answer me, just keeps saying remain calm. Post @TechBro404. Seeing reports of implant latency issues worldwide. Probably just a firmware update rollout. People, chill out.
All right. Well, so I'm gonna put my focus back on Marcus. Has he moved at all since I watched that?
He has not moved a lick, dude. Marcus is sitting there totally still.
All right. You said he's like off in a corner or something.
He's standing behind the bar. Marcus is the bartender there.
Okay.
And his pre-work duties are, polishing the glasses, restocking the alcohol, making sure the mixer's right.
Gotcha. All right. So I approach him and I'm like, "Hey, Marcus, what's up? You okay, guy?"
There's a brief moment of silence. Marcus doesn't move, doesn't respond, doesn't acknowledge your words.
All right. I kind of put my hand on his shoulder to get his attention, give him a little, little nudge. I'm like, "Hey, Marcus, snap out of it. You okay, guy?"
His head turns your direction. Are you on his left or right side? You didn't hit your button.
Oh, I'm behind him on his left.
Behind him to the left, so his head
Yeah,
turns
I put,
to the
like,
left.
my right hand up on him and like, "Hey, buddy," whispered in his ear, kind of behind him.
He looks at your hand and then slowly glances up to your face as your eyes make contact. It's just a blank stare, and he says to you, "Remain calm."
And I've seen pornos that start out like this. I don't feel like Remain calm. I'm like, "What?" All right, so I ask him, "What's going on, Marcus?"
No response.
I give him a little nudge again on the shoulder. And mind you, I got my hand on his shoulder, and he's acting weird. Like, I'm ready for any kind of fucking, I'm ready to subdue this motherfucker and drag him back behind the fucking back room and get to the bottom of this shit.
He turns to you. He grabs your hand with his right hand. He lowers it to your waist and he says, "Remain calm."
I tell him, "I am calm, but I need to know what's going on here. You seem to know something I don't."
He looks at you again with the blank stare and says, "Return to your duties."
All right, I cased the bar. Is there anybody else like fucking that I can detect that's in this fucking mode of just fucking blank shit, robot shit?
All right, give me 1 second. Let me check the other character profiles for you real quick.
I become suspicious of him, but I don't want to give the alert that, you know, that I'm a threat to him.
Because you know he's implanted, too. You kind of see the news reports. Maybe you think it's just some weird shit happening.
Yeah. I'm not sure what's going on. Right.
Hold on a
As
second.
far as me, I got the feeling that it's fucking implant related. Just by all this happening, a coincidence, not to me.
Okay. So the club owner's daughter is still testing the sound system, playing her little DJ tracks, acting as normal. Jerome, which is a fellow bouncer at the bar, one of your friends from work, is just standing in the club the same way that Marcus is.
What's his name? Jerome?
Jerome, yes sir.
Alright. So, I tell Marcus, alright, you got this, keep an eye on things, walk away, and I go over to approach Jerome. And basically the same thing. Come up behind him, I just whisper in his ear first without touching him. Like, hey, you okay, buddy?
Alright, let's see.
Like at this, I just want to make sure they're not having mini strokes or something. You know what I mean? I don't want, you know, they're not a threat, but they're my client. They're, you know, my co-employee. So I'm kind of, you know, I don't want homie to fucking fall out and have to call in tomorrow. I got to fill his slot.
I'm reading, give me a second.
Fine time to roll a marijuana. Fine time.
One second. I still got marijuana to smoke.
I just rolled by.
All right, let's see. You move away from Marcus. Scan the room. Find Jerome. He's standing near the VIP entrance. Your stomach drops. He's standing perfectly still, feet together, arms at his sides, not leaning against the wall like he always does, not checking his phone, not cracking his knuckles or rolling his neck or doing any of the dozen little fidgety thing Jerome always does. He's just standing, staring at nothing. No, 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 no. You cross the floor quickly, heart pounding, and lean in close. Keep your voice low. Hey, are you okay, buddy? That's what you said, right?
Yes, sir.
There's a pause. Jerome doesn't react. He doesn't turn. He doesn't blink. You step around to face him, and his eyes are open, but there's nothing behind them. That spark, the guy who'd cracks jokes during the slow shifts, who'd sneak you food from the kitchen, who'd cover for you that time you were late because your car broke down, it's gone. Like someone reached in and turned off a light. 5 seconds pass. 10. Then his head rotates towards you. Smooth, mechanical. Wrong. His mouth opens. Remain calm. It's his voice, his lips, his face, but the rhythm is gone. The warmth is gone. It sounds like someone doing an impression of Jerome from a recording. Technically accurate, but completely hollow.
I'm going, what's going on, Jerome? Why are you telling me to remain calm? What's happening?
Jerome tilts his head slightly, almost curious gesture like a dog hearing a strange sound. But there's no curiosity in his eyes, just processing. 3 seconds of silence, and he responds with, "Return to your duties." He steps past you, shoulder brushing yours, and walks towards the back exit. Same direction as Marcus. Same stiff stuttering gulp. His footsteps fall in perfect rhythm with Carla's, the busboys, and every other implanted person in the building. He doesn't look back. Marcus is in front of him now, and they're walking out of the door. Walking out of the back exit.
Alright, I follow him. Trying to, I make my way through the bar, kind of, not alerting to anybody else what I'm, where I'm going or anything. But I go in their direction to the door they left, and I'm being
All right.
cautious. I'm going to try to sneak and see if they're going to talk, and I'm going to try to listen to what they're fucking telling each other,
All
since
right.
they both know something.
As Jerome passes you, his hand brushes against yours. For just a moment, half a second, maybe less, his fingers twitch. Not a grab, not a signal, just a twitch. You look at his face, it's still blank and still empty, but his eyes, for one heartbeat, flick down to his hand, then back to nothing. Was that him? Was that Jerome somewhere inside trying to reach out? Or was it just a glitch? He walks out of the back door and disappears into the Miami heat. You're going to follow him, right? That's what you said?
Yes, sir. I don't know. I'm cautious. For all I know, they're trying to rob the place from an inside job type deal. They're acting weird.
All right, so because you are going to try to do this sneakily, I want you to roll a sneak for me, and we can see how many degrees of success you get so we can determine if they see you or not.
Okay, so sneak and then any modifiers?
Yeah, whatever, anything that applies on your character. Let's see. -5 to sneak when setting up. I'll let that stand.
Okay, so how do I do? All right, so
On the dice.
reductions,
Yep,
-5.
exactly. Dice roller reduction, go to -5. And then I'm looking. Nothing else for your sneak. So then you'll just click the sneak skill. Yep. Now you'll click sneak to add it to the.
Yeah, I did. It's up here.
Okay. And then you click roll dice and we should see it. 3 degrees of success! 3 degrees of success. So now you're going to tick your fortune counter up 3. Because we're not using those degrees for anything on this turn. They'll add to your pool.
Okay.
Yep. So now you got 7 7 fortune in your pool. Chat, fortune is extremely important because the game is really hard and characters kind of have a disadvantage. So fortune really, really, really helps, and it counts, and it's going to be crucial.
That first roll might have just saved my life.
Yeah, dude. It really could have. Plus, you got a good sneak. It's going to be hard to beat that sneak.
Actually, it will. It's just an event when. It's just when. I'm going to have to use the points. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's either going to be a death fucking roll or a fucking preventive of some other thing leading to death type roll.
Exactly. Let me light this blunt real quick and we'll move on. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, chat.
Cool.
All right.
So that means my sneak was successful and I'm able to follow him, or how
Yeah.
does this play out?
Because it's an opposed roll, all we're doing is get a baseline. Even if you failed that check, you would still be sneaking, but you would be sneaking with 1 degree of failure or whatever it was. And then how it determines if you're seen or not is whatever NPC is rolling against that has to get higher than what
Right.
you got. That's all.
Well, on spot and listen, right?
Right.
Or no, or
No, you're right.
just
There's
out sneak. Spot and listen, right? That's
their
the one
spot
that
listen
counters the
opposes exactly.
sneak. Right.
All right. You push through the back door into the alley behind Club Siren. The Miami heat hits you like a wall. Thick, wet, and oppressive. The sun is starting to dip, painting the sky in shades of orange and pink. A beautiful evening. The kind of evening that should be full of traffic noise, music bleeding out of the clubs, people laughing on their way to dinner. But it's quiet. Too quiet. Jerome is already 30 feet ahead, walking down the alley toward the street. Marcus is beside him. Carla, the busboy, 4 people from your club, walking in a loose cluster. Their footsteps fall in an unsettling rhythm. Not quite synchronized, but close, like a song where the beat is slightly off. None of them look back.
Okay, so is this like, was this like a back door to the club? Are we in like some kind of alley, or
Yes.
okay. Have they? How long is the alley? Like, have they cleared the alley to the street yet, or like how far is that shit? Like you said, they're 30 feet away.
Yeah, they're about halfway to
from
the street.
Door, 30 feet to like down an alley.
Yeah, we'll say it's about 60 feet to the street.
So they're about halfway.
Yep.
Just guesstimating. For me. Okay, and they don't spot me that I can tell. Is there anything else in the alley that I can hide behind as I approach them? And is there any dumpsters, or trash cans, or boxes, or crates, or pallets?
We've got a dumpster on the right side of the alley, right about where they're passing the dumpster right now.
Okay, I'm gonna try to sneak up to the dumpster. I'm gonna go along that side of the wall, along
All right.
where the dumpster is. Try to use the dumpster to block me
You just
and get up closer to them.
kind of follow them at a distance.
Yeah. Eventually, they're gonna hit the street and we'll have to make a decision which way to go. That's what I want to learn.
All right. So you're going to follow them, staying in the shadows of the alley, then pressing yourself against the corner of the building as they turn onto Collins Avenue. You stop. The street is full of people, dozens of them, maybe 100, all walking in the same direction, north towards the MacArthur Causeway. They're coming out of restaurants, shops, hotels. Some are still wearing aprons. One woman is in a bathrobe, feet bare on the hot pavement. A man is in a baseball suit. I fucked that whole word up. A man in a business suit walks beside a teenager in a swimsuit, still dripping from the pool. None of them are talking. None of them are looking at each other. They're just walking. A river of silent people flowing with inhuman purpose. A few seconds later, I'll give you this. You're standing on the corner of Collins in the alley looking out at the crowd now.
Right.
You watch Jerome merge into the crowd. He doesn't acknowledge the others, doesn't nod or make eye contact, just slots into the flow like a car merging onto a highway. You notice things, small things, wrong things. A woman bumps into a parking meter and doesn't react, just adjusts her path slightly and keeps walking. Man steps off a curb and his ankle rolls, but he doesn't stumble, doesn't wince, just corrects and continues. Their faces are slack and expressionless. Eyes forward, not looking at the sunset, not looking at each other, not looking at anything. A car is stopped in the middle of the street, door hanging open. Engine still running, the driver's seat is empty. Whoever was inside is now part of the crowd. Then you hear it, footsteps, hundreds of them. But not the chaotic noise of a crowd, it's rhythmic. Synchronized like a heartbeat made of shoe leather on asphalt. Thump, 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 thump. All of them walking in perfect time.
Huh.
Hundreds of people are filling the street.
And you said they're heading towards what? You said a building? Something?
The MacArthur Center.
MacArthur Center. What is that exactly?
MacArthur Causeway. Sorry, it's a highway.
Oh, it's a highway.
Yeah, it's like the intersection
So like
where.
they're heading for the overpass, or
Yeah.
like.
That's what it looks like. Yep.
All right. I'm gonna try to blend in.
You're gonna try to blend in.
I'm gonna try to blend in. I'm gonna take my time. I'm not gonna run. I'm just gonna try to keep their pace. You know, and follow and see if I can get closer. Sorry, my phone's going off. I didn't want to. All right. Yeah, I want to just try to blend in and get closer. See if I can see what's going on. Why they're all going that direction.
I'm gonna advance time 30 minutes between setup and walking through Marcus and Jerome and follow him in the street. I'll say it's been about half hour. That might be a little long, but maybe 20 minutes. But I'm gonna mark it up to 30. Let me hit this blunt real quick. All right, chat. I got to catch up on chat, too. I haven't looked at chat once since we started playing. Cronny Mommy's just watching. A-Love 93. Why is it not Harry Love 93? Huh?
I see A-Love.
We gonna have a problem. Yeah, you can see the smoke in my eyes. Isn't that funny, Stewie? Alright, let's get back to the game. Oh, wrong button. You take a breath. You steady yourself. You've walked through crowds your whole career. Wedged yourself between drunk frat boys, slipped past angry boyfriends, parred seas of bodies without anyone noticing until you were already past them. This is just another crowd.
None of my boyfriends have ever been angry.
You step off the curb, fall into the flow. Immediately everything feels wrong. The rhythm is off. Used to crowds that jostle, that ebb and flow, that have gaps and surges, this is a river, steady and relentless. Everyone moving at exactly the same pace. You match it. Left foot, right foot. Don't think, just walk. Eyes forward. Don't look around. Don't look at faces. A woman in a sundress is walking 6 inches to your left. She doesn't look at you, doesn't acknowledge you exist. Her arm swings mechanically, brushing against yours with every step. The touch is warm. It's human, but there's no reaction. No excuse me, no adjustment, no contact, just contact, repeated like a metronome. You focus on your breathing. Slow it down, even it out, even through the nose, out through the mouth. Don't gasp, don't sigh, just breathe. Like a machine, you don't blink. Your eyes start to sting almost immediately. You didn't realize how often you blink until you're trying not to. The Florida humidity makes it worse. Sweat beading on your forehead, threatening to drip into your eyes. Don't wipe it away. They don't react to discomfort. They just walk. You're surrounded now. In the middle of the crowd.
One time the Dade City of Fine Arts was doing a rendition of Thriller, and I tried out to be one of the zombies. So I think I get a +10. All right. So, can I see in this time? Can I see what they're heading for? Is it like a person, a place, a fucking idol, a fucking like what is it? They're all converging here. What is their focus on besides me?
Roll a spot listen with a 1d6 difficulty.
Spot listen with 1 die seed plus or minus.
Difficulty would be plus.
So D100 plus 6.
Yes.
On spot listen.
0 degrees. You failed.
Oh,
now,
barely.
in this situation, you could use 1 fortune to raise it 1 degree and pass. But personal preference, I would recommend saving that fortune for life or death situations, because you're gonna need it.
Yeah, I'm not too concerned with this. All right, so that was a spot listen to see if I could detect what they were focused on, right? And I failed that. So
here's what you see. I'll tell you with that roll. Here's what you see. Bodies on all sides. The smell of sweat and perfume and exhaust and something else. Something metallic, electric. The hum of the power station is getting louder. You pass a man in a chef's coat, still wearing his apron, a smear of tomato sauce on his sleeve. His face is slack, eyes fixed on the middle distance. You pass a teenager in headphones, but no music is playing. The cord dangles disconnected. You pass an elderly woman in a floral dress, her orthopedic shoes squeaking with every step. None of them look at you. None of them looking at anything. You see something that makes your stomach lurch. A man up ahead, 40s, balding, wearing a Hawaiian shirt, stumbles. His leg just gives out. He drops to one knee, and for a moment you think he's gonna fall, gonna cry out, going to break the spell, but he doesn't make a sound. His face stays blank, his eyes stay empty. He just gets back up, one leg, then the other, mechanical, like a puppet, with a tangled string working itself loose. He rejoins the flow without missing a beat. No one reacts, no one helps him, no one even looks. You keep walking.
Okay. So I'm completely fucking surrounded by these fucking people, right?
You're in a mass, yep. You're just moving down the street.
Alright, so down the street, are there like shops, stores, apartments? Like what kind of, what's on the street?
The club sits close to a highway exit, premium business location. And so, The portion of road you're on is just the end of Collins Avenue between your club and the highway.
And they're heading towards the highway.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep moving with them or whatever, but I'm gonna try to work my way to the towards the top of the overpass. I want to see, if they're trying to get
Okay.
something under the overpass. You know what I mean? But I want to try to keep higher ground so I can see further over the crowd, and you know what I mean, see from a little bit further than if walking right up on it. Like if it's an overpass, there's a hill, right, where the bridge is.
So you're gonna follow the crowd even further, and you're gonna make it to this overpass. Let me do something really quick. Did you see that 3 degrees of success?
Yeah.
You march with the crowd over the overpass. They continue past the MacArthur Causeway. On the other side of the overpass, you see a substation, a power station. You're almost to the gate when something changes. The woman to your left, the one in the sundress, stops walking. She just stops. Dead still. The crowd flows around her like water around a rock. Then her head turns slowly and mechanically until her empty eyes fix directly on you. She doesn't speak. She doesn't move. She just stares. Then the man behind you stops. Then the teenager with the disconnected headphones. One by one, everyone around you are going still. They're turning, looking. You've been made. Remain calm, the woman says. Her voice is flat, dead, and somehow familiar, like you've heard it before, in a dream. Do not leave. Do not leave, echoes the man behind you. Do not leave, says the teenager, and they start to close in.
I haul ass back to the club is my intention.
Alright, you're gonna try to run back to the club?
Back to the club, yeah. Reassess shit.
Alright, let me think about this really quick.
What I gotta do?
I'm thinking we have, it's 4 people.
tell me they're important enough to get NPC sheets.
Let's see. All right. What's your athletics? 38?
Yep.
You decide to make a mad dash back in the direction that you originally marched with the horde of emotionless people. Do not leave. The words echo around you. A dozen voices saying the same thing in the same flat tone like a broken chorus. The woman in the sundress, the man behind you, the teenager, more faces turning, more empty eyes locking onto you. They start to close in, not fast. Their movements are stiff and mechanical, like marionettes with tangled strings. But there's no hesitation, no uncertainty, just slow, inevitable pressure from all sides. You don't think, you just move. You shove past the woman in the sundress. She doesn't react, she doesn't cry out, just stumbles and keeps reaching. You run. Then I'm going to need you to roll an athletics.
Straight athletic.
Mm-hmm. Oh, critical failure!
Womp womp.
Critical failure! What? You rolled a 96 though, that's harsh. Now you could use 6 fortune to pass this or not.
And this is whether I make it through the fucking crowd?
This is whether you make it through like the first initial get through. Like, cause these people are around you and you just took off running, so you just push past the lady in the sundress right now.
Alright, I'm just gonna continue doing that, man, until something stops me.
Yeah, well, the critical failure results in you shove past the woman, but the man. Oh, first of all, the critical failure gives me 5 dread because it's 5 degrees of failure, so I get 5 dread. We'll explain dread later, chat. You shove past the woman, but the man behind you is faster than you expected. His hand closes on your collar, yanking you backward. For a horrifying second, you're face to face with him. Dead eyes, slack expression, that flat mechanical voice, do not leave. You twist, fabric tearing, and you rip yourself free, but you've lost precious seconds. The crowd is tightening in, more hands reaching. You stumble, and you fall. You're now prone.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get up and keep moving. While I'm saying I gotta get back to work. Like they were telling me to stay calm. I'm gonna say I'm calm. I need to get back to work. And try to get up and try to keep moving in a quickly fucking manner.
You busted your ass, dude. You're on the ground. Hold on, chat. I need to get another drink. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Dude.
Fucking 3 rolls and I'm fucked, bro.
Dude.
And the first one was good. Fucking 3 degrees of fucking success. I was like, yeah, I got this.
Your boy left food in the cooking in the kitchen when he started playing this game. That's what I did. So that's like rolling a critical.
Second bowl.
I rolled a critical failure too.
Yes, Stewie, you need to jump in.
All right. You ready?
Yeah.
Make sure my screen's good. You hit the ground hard. Palms scraping the concrete, knees slamming into the asphalt. The world spins. For a terrible second, you can't breathe. You can't think. You can't do anything except see the shadow falling over you. The man in the polo shirt is right there, looming. His hand is reaching down, fingers splayed, and those empty eyes are locked onto your face. You do the only thing you can think of. I'm calm! I need to get back to work. You scream. The man's hand stops, 6 inches from your face, frozen. There's silence. More silence. His head tilts slowly, mechanically, like a dog hearing a strange sound. Those dead eyes study you. Not with intelligence, not with curiosity, but with something worse. Assessment. Processing. Behind them, the other puppets have stopped too. The woman in the sundress, the teenager with the disconnected headphones, the cook in the greasy apron. All of them frozen, heads tilted at the same angle, staring at you with the same empty expression. Work, the man in the polo shirt says. Not a question, not a statement, just the word. Flat and mechanical. Yeah, you grasp. You're shaking. You can't stop shaking. I have to get to work. More silence. The man's head tilts the other way, processing. You wait, heart pounding, so loud you're sure that they can hear it. Roll a deceit check.
Straight deceit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
He rolled 2 degrees of failure, chat. That gives me 2 more dread. The man stares at you. Processing. Then his head tilts back just slightly. And you see something flicker behind those dead eyes. Not intelligence or recognition. Just a flag being raised. A notification being sent. Unverified, he says. Your blood runs cold. Work assignment, none. His voice is still flat, but there's something different now. A purpose. Status, unregistered. Directive, contain. His hand reaches down again, and this time it doesn't stop.
Alright. Well, I want to get on my feet. Am I still fucking prone?
You're still
on my fucking
still
feet.
on the ground, yep.
I'm going to get on my feet. I've got... What do I got? knife, a semi-auto, 45, brass knuckles. um, I'm gonna try to push my way and make my way to the bar, dude. I'm gonna fucking try to. Now I'm prepared to fucking barricade that fucking alley door if I have to, like right as soon as I get there.
All right, you go to
That's my
fight him?
intent. That's my intent. Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna stop me and we're gonna fight, then yeah, I'm gonna fight. I've got combat reflexes. I've got alert plus the reflex to avoid being surprised. Shit like that, if that makes any difference.
All right, so I need you to roll athletics. Is there anything that you got that might give you a bonus to this athletics check trying to pull away from this guy who's grabbed you?
Yeah, I've got dodge roll and evasive.
Yeah, but we're not in combat right now.
Okay, so this is non-combat. All right, I have alert, -10 to reflex to avoid being surprised in non-combat. The only non-combat I think I got. All right, so straight.
We'll let strong back apply to this. -5 to athletics rolls when lifting, carrying, or dragging heavy objects.
Okay.
I'll let that apply here to give you a little bit of an edge. Because that's arguable, I feel like.
All right, and this was athletics, right?
Yes, athletics.
Jesus Christ, a natural 100.
God dang!
Bro.
Crit failure, dude. That gives me 5 more dread in my pool.
Fucking rigged. Can I use fortune on?
Yeah, you could use 6 fortune to turn that crit failure into a success.
Which would mean
you
I push my way up and through and have a chance to run again, or
I would give you a success with 0 degrees for that, because it's a I guess you can't, man, because so it's an opposed check. On opposed checks, you're not supposed to use the fortune or dread.
oh, okay. Okay.
But because it was a critical failure, I haven't even rolled the other number for the opposed check. It's just like an instant failure, you know?
Right.
I don't think there's anything you could do for that one.
All right. So what happens when I fail? Oh, he says,
Let's see.
I know it's Stewie. Fuck.
So you're on the ground, right? And he's grabbed you again, and we did an athletics check to see if you could, like, break his grip and get up and run. It was an opposed athletics check between you and the guy who's grabbed you, but because you rolled first and it was a crit failure, it's just like an automatic fail. Let's see. All right. You twist, you thrash, you throw everything you have into breaking free, and your shoulder pops. The sound is wet, horrible, and final. White hot agony explodes through your arm, and for a moment you can't breathe, can't think, can't do anything except scream. Your body goes limp. The fight drains out of you like water from a broken glass. The man in the polo shirt doesn't even react to your howl of pain. He just keeps pulling, keeps dragging you across the pavement while your dislocated arm flops, unless useless at your side. Contain, he says. More hands grab you. The woman in the sundress, the teenager, the cook. Dozens of fingers digging into your clothes, your skin, your hair. You're lifted off the ground, not gently, not roughly, just efficiently. Then passed along like a piece of cargo. You try to scream for help, but nobody answers. The silent crowd carries you towards the power substation gate. Through the chain-link fence, you can see the blazing lights, the humming transformers, the silhouettes of puppets working with mechanical precision. And there, standing motionless near a circuit breaker, is Jerome. His head turns as you're carried through the gate. Those empty eyes find yours. His face is blank and expressionless. He's totally gone, but his right hand, twitches. Once, twice, then he turns away. You now have a level 2 injury on your right shoulder, dislocation. So you're going to go out to the injury table.
Where is that?
Add injury. We may need to make a custom one. Let me look for... I don't think dislocation is in here. Yeah, because dislocation heals relatively fast, I think. So we're going to go to custom injury.
Add injury.
Yeah, add injury, and then you'll hit custom injury, and you'll hit level 2. It'll be level 2, and then you'll have a dislocation. Then it's going to be, location is right arm, right shoulder, right? Is what we said? Yeah.
So
penalty is plus 10.
Right arm.
Yeah, right arm.
Plus 10. Okay.
Description is shoulder joint has popped out of its socket. The arm hangs at an unnatural angle. Moving it causes excruciating pain. I'll send that to you in Discord really quick so you can just copy and paste it into the character sheet. There. You see where to put it?
Yeah. Do I put to heal anything? Do I know anything about that?
Relocation.
That's something I can attempt myself.
Yeah.
Cowboy.
Yep. Yeah, it's relatively easy injury to repair from, come back from.
Alright, I'm gonna do that, then I'm gonna go to Game Master and then back again.
And there it is.
Right?
You got it.
Way to save something big like that.
The to heal didn't populate for me. It's alright, we know it's relocation.
Yeah.
But that's a bug, is maybe that one field is not repopulating for some reason. I have a feeling we're gonna...
The cursor was still here. Let me try it again.
Let me check up on chat too. Sorry chat, I'm not reading. Stewie, thanks for hanging out with us, man. I see you chatting up a storm. Glad you're enjoying it, man. I'm having fun too, dude. Glad you're enjoying it, dude. If you feel the urge to play, let me know. I can always write you into the storyline.
Okay, I think that worked. So they're just carrying me, fucking passing Jerome. It's like I'm fucking crowd surfing.
Mm-hmm.
Big fucking Lollapalooza.
They carry you past the gate, past the humming transformers, past the row of silent workers tapping at the control panels. The electric hum is overwhelming here. You can feel it vibrating in your teeth. The taste of copper on your tongue, and then they set you down. Not gently, not roughly, just placing you on the concrete floor like a piece of equipment being stored for later use. You lie there, cradling your ruined arm, gasping through the pain. The puppets, we're going to fast forward 15 minutes, and then we're going to add, while I'm thinking about it, the injury, the time tracker for the injury.
Yeah.
What I'm doing here, chat, is I'm inputting when he dislocated the arm, so as I move time forward, it keeps track of how long things have happened. Then when he heals it, we can remove it and stuff, but it just helps me, because we're going to have a lot of shit going on at one time, so it's good to have as much help as we can. Alright, they set you down, not gently.
Should that show to me, or no, or is that just a GM thing?
No, it should show to you.
'Cause mine still says no events tracked.
Alright, that might be another bug. Try to go to a different screen and come back. Oh, it said you left the session.
Alright, no.
Alright, I have to fix that then. It's good. I'm the only one who really needs to see it, but it'd be cool if everybody
I was just
could.
wondering because it was there, yeah.
Oh, man. Alright, so they sit you down. They place you on the concrete floor. You lie there. You're screaming and through the pain of your arm. The people who carried you don't look at you. They don't acknowledge you. They just turn and walk away, rejoining to the flow of silent workers. You're alone, in the middle of the FPL substation, surrounded by hundreds of empty-eyed people who could grab you again at any moment. But they don't. They're not even looking at you anymore. They're not a threat. You're not a priority. You're just cargo. Something to be dealt with later. Apparently they have more important things to worry about right now. Sitting in the floor, you force yourself to look around. Let me roll a spot listen check for me.
Any kind of modifier I might need or whatever.
The pain is going to affect how well you see things, so, but that automatically applies because you should have a +10 already. Yeah. So is there any skills that would give you a bonus to spot listen?
I
don't see any.
Not really, no.
Alright, roll flat spot listen.
Jesus Christ, dude.
2 crit fails in a row?
3 crit fails tonight.
That's crazy, dude. It was almost 3 in a row, but that one, you're split by 1 roll.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude. Alright, so that gives me 5 more dread.
Jesus Christ, bro.
I'm gonna use it too.
This rate, I don't think you're gonna have to, bro.
And you got a dislocated shoulder?
Yeah. Smack dab in the middle of funky town.
Give me 1 second. Near the main control building, you see a cluster of people who aren't working. They're just standing there, waiting. Dozens of them, maybe 50 or 60, arranged in neat rows like products on a shelf.
Do I see anybody fucking normal around all these fucking people that might be in a fucking predicament such as myself?
Absolutely not. You're totally there by yourself.
All right, well, somehow I got to get the fuck out of here, man.
All right, your shoulder's still crippling you.
Yeah, I mean, do I see anything that might aid me in fucking the ideas on how to fucking relocate my shoulder? Like a pole or something I can wrap my arm around and tug, or fucking press up against the wall corner or machine or whatever. Fuck, that we're at the substation.
What are you wearing?
I'm wearing same thing I got in my profile thing. It's the suit. I'm straight off of work.
Does your suit have a belt in it?
Yes.
All right,
Absolutely.
so we can use the belt to relocate the shoulder. What you'll do is you'll run the
Tie
belt
it around my wrist and then tie it. Yank that bitch.
What you'll do is, you'll loop the belt around your wrist through the buckle so it's like a noose around your wrist. And then you'll stand on the belt with 1 foot. Like you'll bend over and stand on the belt so it's like half the length of the belt is under your foot. And then
Right.
you'll stand up and use the belt to pull your arm down back into socket.
Gotcha.
So to do that, we're going to do, let's see. Survival or medicine? I don't know what I should make it roll here. I think survival because it's improvised, right? Survival because it's improvised.
Okay.
Survival. So we're gonna do a survival check. Any difficulty? No, we'll just leave it a flat survival.
Holy fuck.
Unreal, dude. Do you want to use fortune on that? It'd be 4 fortune to...
Yeah, I gotta fix this. Gotta fix this. Or I'm not gonna be able to fucking function right. So I'm gonna spend 4 fortune, which makes me have 3 fortune.
Yep.
And turn that into what, a 0-degree success, but
Yep.
It's a success.
It's a success, and on a success, you can remove the injury. Yeah.
Do I remove it, or do I drop it down to a level, or how does that work?
No, we're gonna let you treat it, so it'll be treated, and then you can just remove it off the sheet. So exit it out, and it shouldn't give you a penalty anymore. Because if it's treated, it still gives you a penalty. So we'll just take it off the sheet. All right, now we can take that off. And we're going to say it's been about 15 minutes you're on the floor. Yeah, it hurts like a bitch, Stewie. Hurts like a bitch. I'm sure. Alright, your shoulder's fixed. What do you want to do?
Alright, What am I in? Like a room, a control room, an office?
You're inside the substation on the concrete floor.
Okay.
You want me to describe the substation to you?
Well, I look around for any, potential exits.
Well, you failed your spot listen earlier.
Yeah.
I'll just read a general description for you. Let's see. You see massive metal boxes the size of delivery trucks arranged in rows across the yard and throughout the building. They hum, a deep bone-rattling drone that you can feel in your teeth. Thick cables snake between them, some as wide as your arm, connecting to the towers and junction boxes and things you don't have names for. A squat concrete structure near the center of the yard. Windows glow with fluorescent lighting. Through the glass you can see silhouettes moving. More people in the workstation, their movements mechanical and precise. Everywhere, there's dozens of workers, maybe even hundreds, moving through the yard with that unsettling synchronized efficiency. Some wear FPL uniforms, some hard hats, safety vests, tool belts. Others are in street clothes, the same people who had walked here from all over Miami. They're running cables, adjusting equipment, carrying supplies. None of them speak. None of them look at each other. The only sounds are footsteps in the electric hum. The reserves. Near the main building, rows of people stand motionless, just waiting. 50 or 60 of them arranged in neat lines like soldiers at attention. You see Jerome among them, standing in the third row, staring at nothing. Surrounding the substation is a chain link fence, 8 foot high, topped with razor wire. The main gate is behind you. You came through it. It's still open. People are still flowing in and out. Near the storage shed on the far side of the yard, there's a young guy in a bank teller's vest, still lying there. He appears to be dead.
Okay.
And there's a lot of stuff that you don't see or hear. So I feel like that was pretty descriptive for a failed check, but
Yeah.
but there's a lot there's a lot that's here.
A lot going on. Huh?
Yeah.
All right. So nobody else is focused on the dead guy, huh? He's just there
Mm-hmm.
and business as usual around, and they're all
Yep.
acting like, or well, not acting, but they're all working in some capacity.
Yep, you're at the FPL substation surrounded by all those weird acting people. The main gate's behind you, still open. Jerome's in that group of people standing still. There's a dead person near the storage shed. And your shoulder's sore as fuck.
Alright. Is there anything I see about that I could fucking grab? Like if are they carrying boxes or parts or tools or something? Is there anything I could pick up and try to fucking blend in like that? Like I'm actually doing something like them?
Um,
Like could I pick up a box and follow another guy fucking carrying a box or something? You know, something to that effect.
Yeah. Do a deception check, and we're gonna do a D20 difficulty.
Deceit check.
Yeah.
Deceit check and a plus 20.
Plus D20. So it may not be, you know, it give you a chance instead of a hard number.
All right. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else that would complement that. All right. Holy fuck, bro.
3 degrees of fail. Give me that dread, baby. So you go over to one of they're not little, but one of the humming transformer station things, and you attempt to start working, and we'll call them puppets, 2 of the puppets turn to you and they say, return to your station, or return to your area, sorry.
Alright, so I returned to my fucking area. I
Go
guess
back and sit down.
that's where I popped my back to the area where I
Yeah.
relocated.
Yeah, there's a little area where nobody's paying attention to you, and it's like you've got your own space and everybody's walking around you. It's like your designated spot, it feels like.
Alright, well, fuck, man. And I don't see any ways leading out, like doors leading out or hallways or...
Nope, the only entrance you know of with your spot listens and stuff is that one exit behind you that you came in through, and that all the puppets are going in and out of.
Alright. I want to investigate the dead guy.
You want to go over and see what's up with them?
Yeah, I want to... First, I want to go see if I can see how he fucking died. Like what kind of, you know, what's going on. And kind of mosey away from my spot, see if anybody fucking notices or whatever, I guess. You know, something.
Alright.
Gotta do something.
Let me visualize the area in my head a little bit better. Hold on. Because it may come down to like distances and exact foots and stuff here soon. You're just gonna walk over there, or you want to try to be sneaky? There's not really much sneaking you could do.
Yeah, but I'm making it, you know, nice and slow. Just fucking kind of wander on over there, you know.
Okay.
That walk you do like right before you run out of a 7-Eleven with a case of beer.
Alright.
Kind of like, just coming over here.
You find yourself sitting in the open, waiting for someone to notice you. You can't stay here. You feel that's death, or worse than death. The shed, the dead man, that's your target. Between 20 and 30 feet away, an eternity of open ground. You grit your teeth and start to move. Getting up is agony, your shoulders still sore. Your left hand pushes against the concrete and you rise. First to your knees, then to your feet. The world tilts. One step, then another. You try to walk like them. Mechanical, purposeful, eyes forward, but you're limping. Hunched, obviously injured. And you don't look like a puppet. You look like prey. So we're going to make you do a sneak check with 1d6 difficulty. It could be sneak or deceit. I think we'll do sneak here, though. That gives you a better odd.
And a +6.
Yeah, plus 1d6. Two degrees.
Get better.
Halfway across when the puppet turns, it's a woman in an FPL uniform. Hard hat, safety vest, clipboard in hand. Her head rotates towards you, those empty eyes fixing on your haunched, limp form, and you freeze. She stares, processing and assessing. Return to your area, she says, flat and mechanical. You don't respond, you don't move, you just stand there, arm cradled against your chest, trying not to run. She stares for another 3 seconds, 4, 5. Then she turns away and goes back to her clipboard. You force yourself to keep walking. You reach the shed, collapse against the wall. Close. Too close. I'm going to advance time 15 minutes here. Roll examine.
Yeah. Straight examine.
Yep. Roll a straight examine because you wanted to check out that body, right?
Wee, success.
Success. Add 2 degrees of or add 2 fortune to your pool. 2 degrees of success equal 2 fortune if they don't get used on the roll. The body is right there, 3 feet away. He was young, mid-20s. Dark hair, clean shaven, and the kind of face you'd see behind a bank counter asking, "How can I help you today?" His eyes are open, staring at the darkening sky. A thin trickle of dried blood runs from his nose, and there's another from his left ear. He's not breathing, his chest is still. Whatever happened to him, his brain couldn't handle it. You look closer, fighting the urge to vomit. You force yourself to study him. Look past the horror. See the details. The implant port behind his ear, partially hidden by his hair. A small raised disc, skin-colored, about the size of a dime. The entry point. If you didn't know what to look for, you'd never notice it. The blood from the nose and ear suggests massive neural hemorrhage. His brain overloaded, couldn't handle the control signals. Let's see. He's free now. He's free because he's dead. You pat him down, trying not to think about what you're doing, and you find his wallet with a driver's license. His name was Derek Okonkwo. He was 26 years old. A set of car keys, a smartphone with a cracked screen, and tucked into his vest pocket, you find a small folding knife. Nothing fancy, a box cutter really, but it's sharp and it's yours now. From this angle you can see it clearly. The door is ajar. The door to the shed? Not much, but just a few inches. Enough to slip through. Inside you can see shadows, shapes, maybe shelves, maybe equipment. Not sure from here. So you examine the body. You want to add a knife to your inventory, a smartphone, if you want to take any of that stuff anyway.
Yeah. Alright, hold on. Regular knife, right?
Yeah, it should be 3 plus 1d6. Yep.
Yep.
And the smartphone. car keys, and wallet. Those are the 4 things he had.
Cell phone. Didn't you say he had an ID or something?
Yeah, he's got a driver's license in his ID or in his wallet.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take the wallet and and have that ID. Maybe it's fucking useful. Who knows?
Okay.
Take.
So,
What
if
else did he have?
he had
A
a
knife, cell phone.
and car keys.
I don't know. Is there a fucking? Is there a alarm beeper fucking thing on the car keys or anything, or is it just keys or
Yeah, there's a key fob on it.
the key fob?
Mhm.
Fuck it, I'll take the keys too.
Okay.
I don't know. Would that? Hmm.
What did we say? Folding knife? I'm adding it here too.
Yeah, I just put knife from the drop down.
All right, you update your sheet.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, we got a knife, cell phone, keys from dead guy, wallet from dead guy. Perfect. I mean, it's perfect.
I mean,
It's perfect. We're going to advance 15 minutes there. And what do you want to do? First thing I got to do is find a new playlist to put on.
You talk too much. Well, you're right. Let's talk some more. I wake up talking to myself, no coffee, just sarcasm.
Oh, that's good music, but it's got too many words when we're talking. We need something with less words.
Reflection, debating who.
Okay. All right. You've searched the dead body. You're standing there by the shed. What's next? You
I'm
noticed
gonna try to
you noticed that
creep
the
into that shed.
Okay.
You said there was a way I could fucking probably squeeze through.
Okay. Yeah, the door is ajar. You didn't see it earlier, but now that you're up close to the shed, you can see that it's open like 6 inches.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get in the shed. Try to collect my thoughts where nobody can see me, hopefully.
All right. All right. You ease the door open, slowly and carefully slip inside. The shed swallows you in darkness. After the blazing floodlights of the yard, it takes a moment for your eyes to adjust. You press your back against the wall, heart pounding, and wait. Listen. The electric hum is muffled in here, quieter. You can hear your own breathing now. Ragged and too fast. You force yourself to slow it down. You breathe. You look. You think. The shed is about 10 foot by 6 foot. Cramped, cluttered, smelling of rust and old grease. A single dirty window in the far wall lets in a sliver of orange sunset light. Just enough to make out shapes. Shelving units line both walls, stacked with supplies that you can see. An assortment of hard hats, safety vests, work gloves, coils of wire, copper in various gauges, some as thick as your finger, electrical tape, toolboxes, traffic cones, warning signs that read danger, high voltage, authorized personnel only, a first aid kit, plastic bottles, water bottles, half a dozen, some empty, some full, a clipboard with papers, looks like maybe they're work orders or maintenance schedules. In the corner, leaning against the wall, you see a crowbar, about 2 foot long, solid steel, rusted. A fire extinguisher, a coil of heavy rope, maybe 30 foot. On the floor, half hidden under the bottom shelf, you find a duffel bag, black canvas with the FPL logo on it, partially unzipped. The back wall has the window, and next to the window, about 18 inches, is a circuit breaker panel. Glancing around the room, at first you hear nothing, and then the muffled hum of electricity from outside, the sound of your own pulse in your ears. Then you hear footsteps, not inside the shed, not outside, passing by, the rhythmic synchronized tread of puppets walking past the shed's thin metal walls. One set of footsteps, then another, then silence. They don't stop, they don't try the door, they're not looking for you yet. From further away, towards the main yard, you can hear the occasional clang of metal on metal, equipment being moved, work being done. The sound of people securing the power grid, and somewhere, very faintly, you hear a car alarm. Just for a second, a distant beep, beep, then nothing. Was that from outside the fence? Was that someone's car going off randomly? Or was that... You look at the key fob in your hand? Derek Okonkwo's car keys?
Mm-hmm.
The alarm button. That wasn't you, but someone's car is out there somewhere.
Okay, is the window big enough for me to fit through?
The window takes you right back outside.
Oh, okay.
You're in a shed.
Shed.
So if you climbed out that window, you'd just be like walking out the door
Right.
again.
Gotcha. Okay, well, there was some things I wanted out of that grocery list.
All right, what did you want? Did you write them down?
No, but that's easy.
We're going to forward 15 minutes in game. I got to let my dog out. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Yo.
Yo.
The fucking, I told you I got those drinks because the cans were dented or whatever.
Mm.
When I went to the store, I got this, like, come on, girl. I got this, like, black cherry soda energy drink, probiotic bullshit. It's like $5 a can, some dumb shit. But they were all dented, and they had them on markdown for $1 each, like $1.25.
Okay.
And I was like, fuck it. For $1.25, I'll drink them. And I've had 2. I got 4 of them. So I just walked in the kitchen to let my dog out, and there's fucking red shit everywhere, dude. I mean, everywhere.
It exploded.
The fucking cans exploded in the kitchen while we were playing this game, dude. I just walked in there. It looks like a bloodbath. Because it's black cherry soda, so it's red shit all over the fucking counter, the floor, the cabinets. And I got white cabinets. Yeah, so... lesson learned. Don't buy dented shit.
Drink them right away.
Man. And what it had to be was that my house is warmer than the grocery store, so that as they sat on my counter, they got warm and the pressure increased just a few degrees, and it was enough to on the man. All right, you rolled examine, you got a success, you got stuff off the body, you went into the shed, you looked around the shed.
I grabbed a crowbar, medical kit, duct tape, and rope.
You added that to your sheet?
Yes.
All right. Let me make
my only
sure.
thing is my crowbar.
First aid kit, not medical kit. Is there a difference? Yeah, first aid kit. Treats level 1 injuries. I don't even normally drink these sugary fucking shit drinks.
My thing was the crowbar didn't create a red button.
Oh, it didn't? God damn it.
Oh, I know why. Because I added it from equipment and not melee weapons.
I should fix that too then, because it should only appear on one list.
Alright, so it's fixed.
You got a crowbar, first aid kit, duct tape, rope, 30 foot of rope. Well, that says 50 foot. I don't think it'll matter much. We'll just call it 50 foot. Not gonna take the duffel bag?
Yeah, well, I was going to ask about the duffel bag.
Alright, so I'll recap. We got hard hat,
Whether
safety...
I needed to make an add item, because I noticed the backpack. I was going to add it as a backpack, but...
Yeah, just add it as a backpack. So you crouch down and you pull a duffel bag out from under the shelf. It's heavier than you expected. You unzip it and you find a change of clothes. It's an FPL work shirt, pants, the kind of thing someone would keep for emergencies. There's also a lunchbox, a blue plastic lunchbox. Inside is a sandwich wrapped in foil and a bag of chips with an apple. All fresh, probably belongs to a worker who became a puppet just hours ago. There's a thermos, coffee, still slightly warm. There's a flashlight, heavy-duty mag light. You test it, and the light comes on. There's a half pack of cigarettes with a lighter tucked inside. So 10 cigarettes and a lighter. And there's a photograph, folded and creased. It shows a middle-aged man with a woman and 2 kids. Everyone's smiling, beach in the background. Someone's life, someone who came to work that day and never went home.
Alright, I'm gonna grab that extra flashlight. Do the clothes look like they'll fit me?
Maybe. It might be a little small.
Alright, well fuck it, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to put on the clothes and see if they fit.
You want to put on the FPL uniform?
Is that Florida Power and Light?
Yeah. Let me move shit around on my desk. Hold on.
Like what kind of clothes? Is it like a jumpsuit or is it like a, one of them worker vests I can just put on over my shit? Or
It's clothes. It's not a jumpsuit. It's a shirt and pants. Let's see. What did we take?
I took a flashlight that they had.
So remind me again, you take the first aid kit, the flashlight, the rope,
Yeah, it's about all I can remember.
the FPL uniform.
Yeah.
And that's it. Oh, I guess I fucked up. There's also painkillers in the backpack.
Oh yeah.
20 ibuprofens. Ibuprofens. That'll help.
We'll call it 19 and I'll eat one.
You don't need one now. I don't think you have any injuries.
Oh, wasn't I still in pain from the...
Nothing that caused the penalty.
Okay. Alright. Added ibuprofen.
Is it FPL or PFL? FPL?
Yeah. That's how I knew it was. That's a real thing.
Yeah. So you're trying to disguise yourself.
Yeah. Like you said, there was others, people with FPL fuck clothes meandering about, so maybe I can fucking try to blend in with them.
What do you say we roll another marijuana and think about... Well, you're going to have to do some type of check. Should it be deceit or sneak? I think it might be deceit. Deceit. God damn.
Sneak or discreet? What?
I think it should be deceit is all what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Yeah. think it should be deceit. Alright, so. You work quickly, ear straining for any sound outside. The FPL shirt is a little bit big on you, actually. Whoever owned this duffel was broader in the shoulders, but it fits well enough. You tuck it into the work pants, clinch the belt tight. The fabric smells like someone else's deodorant and faintly of coffee. You grab one of the hard hats from the shelf and you settle it on your head. Snag a safety vest, pull it up over the shirt. The reflective strips catch the dim light from the window. You look down at yourself. Work boots. Yours, but close, not yours, but close enough. FPL pants, FPL shirt, safety vest, hard hat. You could be any of the workers out there, just another body doing a job. You take a breath and steady yourself. The key is to move like them, think like them. Purposeful, mechanical, eyes forward, no hesitation, no fear, no humanity. You've watched them now. You know the rhythm. Left foot, right foot. Same pace, same stride. Don't look around, don't react to anything. Just walk like you have somewhere to be. You've spent 3 years watching people. 3 years reading body language, spotting the troublemakers before they could even make trouble. You know how to see through masks. You have to become one. You are now disguised as a Florida power in... What's the L stand for?
Light.
Power and light?
Yep.
You are now disguised as a Florida power and light worker.
Okay.
Oh, roll your deceit.
Oh, deceit.
Yeah. This is going to give us your level of deceit, so anybody coming against you has to check against that level. Oh, add 1 to your fortune pool. And you have 1 degree of success on the deceit.
Alright. So, I mean, my fucking intent is to fucking get the fuck out of here.
You gonna try to leave the shed and blend in?
Yeah, I mean, that's all I got. Either that or sit in the shed. I mean, I can flip the power, but I think that's just going to draw some heavy attention.
You're still trying to get back to the nightclub.
Yeah. I mean, that's the closest thing of interest that I know.
Okay. I'm going to tick up 15 minutes on the clock here. Just because you had to take your clothes off and get dressed and sort through the shit. And I feel like that's about right. Alright. Nightclub bound. You pause at the door. Hand on the latch. Through the gap, you can see the yard. These people, these puppets, we call them now, moving back and forth. The hum of electricity, the orange glow of sunset fading to purple. It's nearly dark. The main gate is about 60 feet away, still open, still flowing with workers coming and going. Between you and freedom is open ground, maybe a dozen puppets in your path, and the constant risk that one of them will look at you. Really look and see the terrified human underneath that hard hat. Hold on. I'm doing a marijuana at the same time. It's distracted me. You think about Jerome standing there, still and motionless, empty eyes, twitching hand. You think about the club, the people who might still be there. Delia, the patrons who will start arriving soon, not knowing what they're walking into. You think about Derek Okonkwo lying dead on the dirt 3 feet from this door because his brain couldn't handle whatever it is going on. That could have been Jerome. Hell, that could have been anyone. But it won't be you. Not today. You open the door. Let me go to check really quick. Failure. 0 degrees of failure. Just barely under your 1 degree of success. You step out into the yard. Left foot. Right foot. Same pace as everyone else. Eyes forward. Face slack. Don't think, just move. A puppet passes you on the left. A woman in a matching FPL uniform. Clipboard in hand. She doesn't look at you. She doesn't acknowledge you exist. She just walks past. Footsteps perfectly synchronized with the electric hum. You keep walking, and another puppet passes. An older woman, heavy-set, dragging a coil of cable. He's 3 feet away. An older man, sorry, I said woman, but I meant man. An older man, heavy-set, dragging a coil of cable. He's 3 feet away. Close enough to touch. His eyes sweep across you and keep going. Nothing. Your furniture. Your background noise. The gate is 30 feet away. 20 feet. 10 feet. You pass through it without breaking stride. Step onto the sidewalk. You feel the concrete of the public street under your boots. You're out. You keep walking. Don't run. Don't look back. Just another worker headed home at the end of a shift. 1 block. 2 blocks. 3 blocks. Then you're around a corner, out of sight of the substation, and your legs give out. You collapse against a wall, grasping and shaking, laughing and crying at the same time. The hard hat falls off and clatters on the pavement. You don't care because you're alive. You're free. You've made it back to the corner of Collins Ave in the alley behind the siren.
Okay, so this whole time I have not seen another normal person. Right?
Looking back, the club owner's daughter. I'll give you this one. You don't remember the club owner's daughter walking out when Marcus and Jerome and the other girl walked out, because you followed them down the alley and then down the street. But now that you're back standing in the alley, you're thinking, is there anybody else? You don't remember the club owner's daughter walking down and being all mesmerized, but like in the moment she was doing the sound check at the club, but you kind of just got lost in translation there with all the weirdness happening. She may still be in the club. You don't know.
Right. All right. So nothing from like a street perspective. Nobody fucking like running down the fucking street screaming, like, you know, obviously something big, like hundreds or whatever, thousands of fucking people all just cleared the streets basically, interrogating. I would suppose everybody, not just me. Anybody who was fucking.
Yeah, I would think at this point, if anybody did make a lot of noise in the streets, they would get the same treatment you got. They would be detained or something weird.
Yeah, and I'm thinking that anybody who worked at the club that they left, unless the daughter or, you know, potentially others or whatever, but.
Yeah, the daughter was the only one.
Too.
Out of the 5 people in there setting up, you and the daughter were the only ones unimplanted.
Gotcha. So
I don't even know if you've made that recognition yet in game, but yeah, it's the implanted people are acting up.
Yeah. I picked that up before I started following them. Let me see. I picked that up before I turned the volume up on the TV to verify. All right. So what I'm getting at is what I'm thinking. How it's going to be inside there now? Does everybody know now, or you know what I mean? Like when I left, there was people in the fucking place.
In the bar?
When I go back, yeah.
Well, when you left, oh no, I broke my blunt, son of a bitch. When you left,
It was
there
a normal
was-
bar for all fucking intent and purposes, besides the weirdness that I was picking up.
yeah, everybody was setting up for the night though, so it wasn't open yet.
Oh, okay.
But hold on, I'm trying to do a marijuana, and I'm fucking it up like I normally do. I don't know how to do this. Let me see. Let me look at the character sheet real quick. Insight. Alright. Roll an insight check for me. And if you get it right, I'll give you a piece of information from the club that nobody knows from earlier.
Oh, we're back to this.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So the only one you remember in the nightclub
It's the owner's daughter.
is the owner's daughter.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna go in. Is there any of? Is there like the main office? You know what I mean? The office that runs the joint. Like whose office is that? I want to make my way there. Club probably has cameras. I want to get to the room that has the fucking cameras.
So you want to go to the security room?
Yeah. Maybe I can even look back at fucking tapes and fucking see what the fuck's going on if it's crazy in there. I don't even know. I mean that's my intent, to go inside and fucking head to the security room. First, I want to see if anybody else is there, if anybody else is affected or infected or whatever the fuck, if they're good guy, bad guy. And try to, I'm going to lock the door behind me.
Alright, so you're going to go back into the nightclub? Give me a minute to roll this too. Chad, if you got a marijuana, smoke a marijuana. That's how it works. Whenever the sandwich smokes marijuana, you gotta smoke a marijuana. Yeah, I fucked this blunt up, dude. Trash. Alright. The alley behind Club Siren is exactly as you left it. Dumpsters, graffiti, the faint smell of stale beer and kitchen grease. But everything feels different now. The familiar back door, the emergency exit you've propped open 1,000 times for smoke breaks, it looks like the entrance to a tomb. The sun is nearly set, the sky is a bruised purple, fading to black at the edges. The club should be opening soon. Patrons should be lining up. Music should be thumping through the walls. Instead, there's silence. You're still wearing the FPL uniform. Derek Okonkwo's shirt, pants, his hard hat tucked under your arm. You peel off the safety vest and stuff it behind your dumpster. The uniform might be useful later, but right now you need to look like yourself, like Wade. The back door is unlocked, and you push it open slowly, quietly, and slip inside. Let me fix this marijuana real quick. Chat, you still with me? Stewie's still here. Stewie the man. Ah, this shit is so fucked. It's not gonna hit right for like another 10 minutes. Inside the club. The hallway is dark. Emergency lights only. Those dim red bulbs that make everything look like a horror movie. The main power must be out, or someone killed the lights. The music is dead. The AC is dead. The only sound is your own breathing and the distant hum of something. Traffic or footsteps. It's hard to tell. You move through the back corridor, past the walk-in cooler. You observe the door hanging open and cold air spilling out of the cooler. You walk past the break room. The break room is empty. Someone's jacket is still sitting on the chair. You walk past the manager's office. It's dark and the door is closed. The main floor is ahead. Through the swinging doors you can see the dance floor bathed in a red emergency light. The bar, the VIP section, the DJ booth. You can see shapes. People motionless. I can't get this blunt to hit. What the fuck? And it's pissing me off. You going into the main floor?
Yeah, well, I want to avoid them shapes, people, whatever. All right, so I was trying to get to the security room. Where is that from where I'm at? Or the main office or whatever.
It says past the manager's office. Let me read up here earlier because you passed them in the specific order. Alright, so it's past the manager's office. That's going to be between the break room and the manager's office. So 2 doors back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go straight for the security.
Alright. You remember the door. You're like, oh shit, I just passed it. You turn around. You reach the security door. You go to open the door and the door is locked.
Alright. Maybe there's a key in the manager's fucking... I'm gonna go to the manager's door.
Roll and examine. Flat examine.
1 degree of success.
Nice.
That means I get 1 fortune.
Yep, you add 1 fortune to your pool. We're going to pass up 15 more minutes. The manager's office, dark, door closed. You've been in there 1,000 times, dropping off incident reports, picking up schedules, listening to Mr. Vasquez complain about liquor costs. You know it's in there, but you've never searched it. Not really. So you backtrack. The door is unlocked. Mr. Vasquez never locks it during operating hours. You slip and slide and close the door behind you. The office is small and cluttered. Desk buried under paperwork, filing cabinets along the wall. A sad little couch where Mr. Vasquez takes his afternoon naps. The emergency lights don't reach in here. It's almost pitch black. But you can pull out the mag light and click it on. The beam cuts through the darkness. Papers everywhere, invoices, vendor contracts, employee schedules, a half-eaten sandwich on a paper plate. Coffee mug still half full. Mr. Vasquez left in a hurry. Or didn't he leave at all? There's filing cabinets, 4 of them. Hold on. Gray metal, mostly unlocked. Personnel files, financial records, liquor licenses, nothing immediately useful. Then you find a safe. Behind the desk, bolted to the floor. Small combination safe, the kind you'd find in a hotel room. This is where Mr. Vasquez keeps his night's cash. And you remember hearing once, maybe a gun. The couch is empty, cushions undisturbed, no one's hiding there. The closet door is slightly ajar, you can see shapes inside. Boxes, maybe a mop, cleaning supplies. And the desk has 3 drawers on each side, one in the center that you haven't looked inside.
Yeah, I want to search the desk.
You start with the desk.
Yeah.
You pull open the center drawer first. You find pens, pencils, paper clips, office junk, a letter opener, a brass, dull, could work as an improvised weapon in a pinch maybe, a ring of keys, labeled with masking tape, office, storage, back gate, security room, a pack of cigarettes, Marlboro Reds half empty, a lighter, and business cards with Mr. Vasquez's various vendors and names on it. Left side drawer, you got empty employee files, timesheets, vendor contracts, delivery schedules, framed photo of the Vasquez family, a birthday card, and a bottle of antacids. That drawer has incident reports, insurance paperwork, a cash box that's locked, probably is petty cash, and then the bottom side right drawer is locked, different lock than the others.
Okay. One grab up them keys. What kind of different lock? Like,
Um, it's like one of those air locks. I don't know how to, like a soda machine lock. You need that special key with the
gotcha.
cylinder thing on it.
Do any of the keys on my key ring fit it? On the keys that I just picked up?
No.
Do any of them fit the safe key? Is the safe? Oh, you said it was a combination lock, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right. Is there anything in the paper clips, or can I use a paper clip to try to improvise lock picks or something to maybe wiggle this fucking lock open?
There's paper clips in the main drawer.
That's what I'm saying. Can I use those as lock picks, or?
Mm-hmm. Let's see. We'll simulate that. You could take you could pop one of the little clips off the pin, that holds it in your shirt or your pocket.
Yeah.
You could take one of those clips off the pin and bend that into a tensioner so that you can twist the lock, and then you could use the paper clips as an improvised lock pick. That's going to give you, because they're improvised, we're going to give you 1d10 difficulty.
My brain's shake. I've got -10 to mechanics when constructing devices or structures. Inventor -10 to mechanics when creating new devices or innovative solutions. Improviser -10 to mechanics when jury rigging or improvising repairs.
So we're going to be using...
any of those come into effect?
Not this roll, because we're going to be rolling ledger domain.
Okay. So ledger domain.
Yeah.
And any modifiers?
I don't think you have any. Oh yeah, it's going to be 1d10 penalty.
So plus 10?
1d10. One degree of failure.
Yeah.
Well, you have a crowbar.
Well, I was just gonna say I got a crowbar, but how close are them people? Are they? Is there a chance they can hear it?
Potentially. Not really sure.
All right. I'm gonna make sure the door's locked, and then I'm gonna try to crowbar the locked desk drawer.
All right, roll athletics. You got any modifiers?
I don't think so.
We can put strong back on it.
Strong back, yeah. I mean, that's kind of it. Lifting, applying leverage, same shit.
Alright, so put a -5 on the reduction side. And roll the athletics.
Jesus Christ, bro.
God dang.
Everybody within a fucking 3 miles fucking turns their heads towards you. Fuck, bro. Thank you, Stewie. I need that. Fuck, have you... this critical fucking 5-degree failure after 5-degree failure. It's insanity.
Yeah. Thought about bumping the stats up a little bit. Like, instead of 15 to 45, do like 25 to 55.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, I'm just doing bad rolls, but it is a small pocket to hit.
But also, too, your traits, a lot of your traits are either combat or mechanics.
Yeah.
So you do have some weak rolls.
Alright, so what happens on a fucking
Alright. You
5-degree critical failure when I'm trying to pop the lot?
You brace yourself against the desk. You grip the drawer handle and pull. Nothing. You adjust your stance, plant your feet, yank harder. The drawer groans but doesn't give. It's cheap metal, but it's a sturdy lock. Fine. You've dealt with worse. You take a breath, you set your jaw, you throw everything you have into it. The handle snaps off. You stumble backwards, off balance. Arms pinwheeling. Your heel catches the leg of the couch. Your world tilts and you're falling. Your back slams into the filing cabinets. The impact rattles through your spine, knocks the wind out of you, but that's not the worst part. The worst part is the filing cabinet. 4 drawers of solid metal, top heavy, not bolted to the wall, tipping forward, towards you. You try to move, but you're tangled on the couch, still grasping for breath. Crash! The cabinet comes down on your left leg. 200 pounds of metal and paper slamming into your shin like a sledgehammer. You hear something crack. The cabinet, the floor, and then the pain hits. White, hot, blinding pain. I'm going to let you do a reflex roll. Do a flat reflex unless there's something that modifies it. We're not in active combat.
Alright, yeah, all I got is...
We'll let you roll -10 for alert. Reflex to avoid
I got
being...
dodge roll. Once per turn, roll gymnastics to evade attack.
You're not being attacked. I'll let you apply alert to it because it's -10
Tell that to the fucking cabinet.
-10 to reflex to avoid being surprised in non-combat.
The alert.
So you'll put -10.
Right, so I get a -10.
Yeah, and then roll a flat reflex.
Whee.
That -10 saved you, dude. Look at that.
I know.
-10 saved you.
So at the last second, I roll out of the way.
Now you don't roll out of the way, but you don't scream.
You don't scream.
Yeah, you don't scream. You resisted the urge to scream. Because if you screamed, it was going to be bad. All right, your left leg has a blunt trauma impact from the falling cabinet. Level 1.
Blunt trauma. Fracture? What did you say?
Fracture. Oh, that's a level 2. Now, where's a level 1? We'll do a level 1 sprain. That's what I wanted it to be, is a level 1. So level 1 sprain on the left leg.
Alright, where's sprain at? In the
Blunt.
blunt trauma?
Yeah.
Blunt, blah, 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 blah. Spinal strain, no. Sprain. And it is in my what?
Left leg.
Left leg. +5 penalty. Okay, level 1.
And you can pop painkillers too.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna eat one of them fucking pain pills.
So then you can go to add injury and condition. You got an ibuprofen, right?
Yeah.
So pain killed basic is the condition in the injury table. And when you put that on, it avoids 15 penalty.
So what is it now? I'm at current injuries and conditions. So how do I treat it?
There's a condition called pain killed.
Do I do it under add injury condition?
Yeah, it's like adding a new injury.
Okay. So, and then it's custom, or?
No, it's a condition, pain killed.
Oh, okay. Basic.
Yes. And ibuprofen lasts how long? 8 hours. You got the good ones. Alright, so now I'm actively tracking the time for your pain kill. Update your character sheet. Like go out and come back in.
I did.
Okay. Perfect. 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 Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna search the desk for any fucking
Hold on a second.
secret compartments or.
I've got a resolution here. Gotta read the resolution real quick. You lie there in the dark, pinned under the cabinet. Leg aching, ears ringing. You breathe and you focus. You shove the cabinet with your good leg, teeth gritted against the pain. It shifts, scrapes across the floor, and finally topples off of you with another crash. You pull yourself up against the desk, grasping. Your left leg is on fire. You can already feel it swelling inside your boot. When you try to put weight on it, the world goes gray. It's not broken. Probably not broken. But bad. And that's when you hear it. Footsteps. Not from the main floor. From the hallway. Coming toward the office. A voice. Flat, mechanical, horribly familiar. Noise detected. Investigating.
Alright, a closet or anything in there that I could fucking hide in?
Yep.
The door should be locked. I said the door was locked, but if they got keys or whatever, but yeah, I want to try to hide.
There's a closet for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hide. And if at any time I feel I'm gonna be detected, I'm gonna fucking I'm ready to stop that shit. I'm gonna attack.
Alright, I'm going to need you to roll a sneak. And we'll let you apply that trait for setting up.
Ambusher.
Yeah, we'll let you apply that to give you as much advantage as we can.
2 degrees of failure.
Shit. I don't think I took my 5 for that last crit fail, but I'm gonna pass it up. It's not like I need it anymore. 28 fucking dread.
At 50 dread, it's just you win.
You move fast, or as fast as you can, with your legs screaming at every step. The pain medicine hasn't quite kicked in yet. The door, you've locked it. The deadbolt is clicked into place, and you hear footsteps reach the hallway outside. It's too close. The closet. 3 hobbling steps across the office, shoving aside the mop and the bucket, squeezing yourself in between boxes of napkins and cleaning supplies. You pull the door shut behind you, leaving it open just a crack. Enough to see, enough to breathe. The flashlight off. Darkness swallows you. You press your back against the wall, cradle your injured leg, and try to control your breathing. Slow, quiet, and invisible. The footsteps stop outside the office door. You had 2 degrees of failure?
Yep.
3 degrees of failure. Silence. You can hear your own heartbeat. The blood rushing in your ears. I think I rolled that as Wade, but I just didn't change the care sheet. You can hear your own heartbeat. The blood rushing in your ears. The faint wheeze of your breath through clenched teeth. And on the other side of the door, nothing. No sound, no movement. Then the handle rattles. Someone is testing the lock. Slow mechanical, not forcing it, and just checking. The handle moves up, down, up again, and then stops. A voice, flat and mechanical. You recognize it. It's Danny. Danny from the kitchen, the line cook who always snuck you extra fries during your shift, who showed you pictures of his daughter's first birthday last month, who made the worst jokes you've ever heard and laughed at them himself when nobody else would. Danny, whose voice now sounds like it's coming from the bottom of a well. Door secured. No visual confirmation. Noise source unidentified. A pause. Continuing patrol. The footsteps resume, moving away, down the hallway, towards the main door. You don't move, you don't breathe. You count to 30 in your head, then to 60, then to 90. Silence. He's gone.
Ooh.
You stay in the closet for a long time. Minutes, maybe longer.
I'm gonna come out of the closet.
Now I'm passing 30 minutes here. You stay in the closet for a long time. Minutes and maybe longer. Hard to tell in the dark with your leg throbbing and your heart refusing to slow down. Eventually, you ease the closet door open. The office is just as you left it. Filing cabinet on the floor, papers everywhere, desk shoved aside. The main door is still locked and still intact. Through the thin walls, you can hear something. Movement on the main floor. Voices, flat and mechanical. More than one. Danny didn't leave. He's still out there. And he's not alone. What do you do?
All right. Yeah, I wanted to research the desk for any like weird shit, like maybe gun taped underneath. You know what I mean? Feeling around for secret compartments or stuff like that. Anything extra that doesn't belong on the fucking normal desk.
I'm not going to make you roll because there's nothing else in that desk other than what we described earlier.
Gotcha. So there's just a locked door that I couldn't open, a safe that I haven't fucked with, and a couch, the closet.
Yep.
Do I see anything that might fucking you said it was a combination safe?
I don't remember what I said.
It's a safe you ain't getting into, motherfucker.
Now you might be able to if you don't roll them crit fails every fucking roll.
Yeah, I know.
Man, I never seen nobody fail as much, dude.
I know, man. And hard ones too. Hard fucking 5-degree fail. Up to and including a natural fucking 100. Alright, so
Hold on, I'm going to the safe right now. I gotta find the item description.
yeah, I want to see if I don't know. Dude, trying to open that last door fucked me up bad enough.
Okay, so the safe.
Fucking
Small-
office came down on me.
Small electronic keypad bolted to the floor. You don't know the combination, and these things are designed to resist brute force. So it's roll an insight for me. Roll flat insight unless you have something that buffs it. I think you do.
No, I don't know. I don't see anything for.
I'm going to give you a -10 because you have the body language and face reader, and so I'm going to we're going to role play it like you're thinking back to your memories. Did Mr. Vasquez like have any specific birthdays or dates or anything?
Right.
And you're going to use like your gut instincts and as a body language expert and a face reader to like put towards maybe you could figure out the combination.
Gotcha. And it's numbers?
Yeah, there's a keypad. Yep. Insight with -10.
Gotta be shitting.
Fuck. Alright. You don't think of nothing.
Okay. I look around for any fucking clues. Are there any photographs on the wall or any fucking thing or any kind of something that looks like combination of numbers or patterns or anything like around?
Nothing that you can see. Nothing that stands out to you, no. As far as like what might be a combination for the safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing that stands out to you.
You know, some people they can't remember shit, so they put it on something right around them, so they always remember it type deal. All right, so fuck the safe. I'm not gonna fuck with it. That door fucked me up. I don't think I could withstand another attack from the fucking crowbar fuck up in the fucking office, dude. As far as getting out,
I think you do have a first aid kit you can use to treat that sprain.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, well, I treated the sprain. With the ibuprofen. So,
That's not treating the injury.
That's treating the pain.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Killing the pain, which
Alright,
takes away the
so-
penalty.
So I just X that out and mark off my fucking first
No.
aid kit?
You'll mark it as treated, and then I don't have a counter for quantity on the first aid kits, so you'll just go down to character notes and background, and you'll type first aid kit 1 used.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you don't have the number yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, use 1 first aid, and then what do I do as far as the sprain though? Do I just fucking Oh.
No, you mark it as treated.
Yeah, I see it now. Alright, and then the pain killed. That's still there.
Yep, I'm keeping track of that. And then because you just treated your sprain. Now we're tracking time for that. So it'll remain treated, and then after a certain amount of time being treated, it'll fall off.
It says rest, so if I was able to rest, it would probably
Right,
be
right.
up or whatever.
Yeah.
Alright, so
We're going to say 15 minutes to treat your sprain with the first aid kit. Sitting in the lock manager's office. You've made a lot of fucking noise. You've toppled the filing cabinet over. But you've managed to avoid detection.
On this fucking couch and fucking
It was I'll tell you what, it was a slick fucking move deciding to lock that door.
Yeah.
That was a slick move, dude. Locking that fucking door was what saved your ass. It really did.
Yeah. Alright, so what other rooms are there that might be of interest? Like, I'm looking at that key ring again. Seeing what fucking,
Well, you were originally there to get the security room that was locked.
Right,
And
so
that-
now I can go there and...
Now you got the
get
key
back in there.
to the security room. So you probably unlock the door and head to the security room.
Yeah. Yeah. Trying to stay in shadow, trying to be sneaky.
Alright, roll a sneak for me. No modifiers, just a straight sneak.
No ambush or one?
Nope. We're just sneaking here.
You gotta be shitting me, bro. You got to be shitting.
Alright.
Dude, don't be fucking smiling like that. He didn't say shit. I look over at the stream and it's just like, gee. Like Christmas, just fucking woke up in Christmas. Running downstairs, see a big old PlayStation-shaped box. Stu is just reveling in my misfortune.
Stewie loves it. Stewie's like, at least I'm not the only one that gets shit on in games. We're playing a dice game and Zodiac's playing like his internet's fucking lagging out.
You gotta play, Stu. and it's like with any RPG, man, it's like the more the merrier to a point. You know, you don't want to have too many people in the fucking campaign.
More than 5 players gets a bit much, but
Yeah, I was just
3
gonna
is
say
a sweet
five is
number.
probably 3 is a sweet number.
3 players in a GM, 4 players in a GM works. 2 players is good too, but 3 is that sweet spot.
Yeah, 3 lends the fucking lends the premise of a wild card. You know what I mean? Like 2 people, they're either on the same page or they're kind of opposing or whatever. But
Yeah.
with 3, it lends a fucking another element just by having 3.
All right. You unlock the door as quietly as you can. You ease it open, peer into the hallway. Red emergency light, empty corridor, the security rooms, 1 door down, maybe 15 feet away. You slip out, key's already in hand. The security room key is small, brass, and unremarkable. Your fingers find it by touch. 3 steps, 5, 10, the security room door. Plain, unmarked, easy to miss if you didn't know it was there. You slide the key into the lock, turn it, and push the door open. The security room is cramped, barely 8 feet by 6. More of a closet than an office. No windows, 1 door. The walls are lined with equipment, monitors, and the quiet hum of electronics running on backup power. The smell hits you first. Stale coffee, old sweat, and something else. Something metallic and copper. Then your flashlight finds the source. There's someone in the chair. You recognize him. Night shift security, Ricky Delgado. The guy who monitors the cameras while you work the door. 40-something, gut hanging over his belt, always complaining about his ex-wife and his bad back. You've shared 100 smoke breaks with him. He's slumped forward over the desk, face pressed against the keyboard. His eyes are open, staring at nothing. A thin line of blood is dried beneath his nose, trailing down to the pool on the desk. Dead. Hours dead by the look of it. He was implanted. He got it done last year, same time as Marcus. Bragged about how he could check the cameras with his mind now. Didn't even need to look at the screens. Looks like his brain couldn't handle whatever's happening.
We got us another Nero popper.
Another casualty of the 3%. Another tool that broke. Another person you knew. Gone. You force yourself to look past Ricky. Focus on the equipment. That's why you're here. 6 screens mounted on the wall, arranged in a 2x3 grid. 5 are active, showing grainy footage from around the club. The 6th is dark. Dead camera or disabled feed. A black box beneath the desk, lights blinking, digital video recorder. Everything the camera sees gets recorded here. If you want to review footage, this is where you do it. You note switches and dials for adjusting camera angles, cycling through feeds controlling the recording system. There's a keyboard and mouse for the computer interface, currently trapped under Ricky's face. A 2-way radio mounted on the wall, the kind of security uses to communicate. There's a charge dock with 2 handheld units. 1 missing, whoever had the other one, and 1 still in place. Bolted to the wall beside the door, keypad locked. This is where security keeps confiscated items. Weapons, drugs, fake IDs, whatever gets taken off patron goes in here until the cops pick it up or it gets lost. You see a logbook open on the desk beside Ricky's elbow, pen still clipped to the spine, handwritten entries tracking incidents, shift changes, notable events. Lastly, you see Ricky's coffee mug. On the mug reads, "World's okayest dad." Stone cold, half full of black sludge. He never even got to finish his last cup. got a response? You got anything thinking? Anything you want to do?
Well, yeah, there was a lot. Um, all right, I gotta get Ricky first the fuck out of the way, so I can get to the. I can't have him slumped all over the shit. So I'm gonna fucking pull him off this side. Meanwhile, I'm gonna search him. For anything that might be of use or value or fucking learning experience, you know. And pull him as far away from, off in the corner as I can, because I don't know how long I'm going to be here. Haven't decided whether I'm going to fucking... First, I got to look at the fucking cameras and try to assess what's going on out there.
You want to look at the cameras?
Fucking stay long enough. Yeah. Well, let me get Ricky out of the way first. Here. Oh, and I make sure that the door is locked.
Okay. You move Ricky out of the way, and you look up at the cameras. On monitor 1, you recognize it's the main floor. The dance floor from above. Emergency lighting casts everything in red. You can see the motionless bodies, maybe a dozen people scattered across tables and booths. Some are slumped, some are standing perfectly still, like mannequins. Movement. 2 figures walking through the main door with that stuttering mechanical gait. Puppets. You recognize one as Danny. You recognize his kitchen whites. The other is a woman in a cocktail dress, someone you don't recognize. A patron who got caught in the wrong place. They're not searching, they're just walking, patrolling, waiting. Monitor 2. The raised platform, the velvet ropes, the private booths, and there he is, the VIP patron, still sitting exactly where Dahlia said he'd be. Guess we didn't get that far yet. Gray hair, expensive suit, phone in hand, he's not moving. But he's not the same type of still either. His chest rises and falls, his fingers tap occasionally on the phone screen. He's watching the puppets on the main floor, observing, taking notes. As you watch, he looks up directly at the camera, like he knows you're there, and then he goes back to his phone. You glance over to monitor 3, where you see a bar. Hold on, I'm reading. Yeah. Where you see a bar. Crouched behind the far end of the bar, near the service entrance, there's a woman watching puppets. She's crouched low and staying quiet. Oh, that sounds like a person.
Look like it could be the daughter.
Roll insight. We'll give you that -10 for your insight traits on this too to help you out, because you've had such shit rolls tonight. We'll do everything we can to make the players do good.
Dude.
You can't
Are you
tell.
fucking kidding me?
You can't tell if it's the daughter.
Yeah. Alright. What other screens do I got? So I got fuckboy cook with a dress lady patrolling. I got a fucking girl fucking hiding behind the bar. She's not one of them, so she must be fucking hiding from them. Maybe, probably. And then what? What other?
You glance to monitor 4. Yeah, there were 6 monitors. You glance to monitor 4. You recognize as the back hallway. The corridor you just came from, empty. The manager's office door is visible and closed, just as you left it. The security room door is out of frame. Monitor 5 shows an abandoned kitchen. Pots on cold stoves, prep stations covered in half-chopped vegetables. A door to the walk-in freezer hangs open. Something moves. Just for a second. A shadow passing the frame. Another puppet? Or just your imagination? You glance again. Nothing. Moving off the screen to monitor 6, you find a black screen. Camera 6, no signal.
Alright. So M1 is the floor.
You writing this down?
Oh, I wasn't talking. M1 was the floor. M2, was that the girl or was that M3?
M2 is the VIP section where the guy looked up at the camera.
Alright, so I got M1 floor, M2 VIP, M3 girl, M4 was the...
M4 was the back hallway. You can see the manager's office door, but the security office door is out of sight. And monitor 5 was the kitchen.
Gotcha.
Let me check up on chat. I have not checked chat at all this game, dude. Stewie's in there. Yeah, Stewie, he's been rolling like shit, hasn't he?
Dude, yeah,
Dice are active. So if anybody has CeeLo cards, you could play one.
Alright, so now that I've accessed that, is there anything else in the room of fucking, of notice besides the screens or whatever? Tapes, shit like that. Like, how long can I tell how long those recordings that I can go back and see, like, how that guy got into the room, fucking, you know, whatever. If anything happened while I was gone that fucking would put it into order like this. Can I go back and fucking fast forward through the fall and see fucking what happened while I was gone?
Yeah. So you want to go through the footage?
I want to get, yeah, I mean, in a quick way. I don't want to fucking, you know. I'm just asking if there's a way, because that would be my intent. Like, you know, if I'm in a safe place, that would tell me the best, like I said, how VIP got there, the girl, how she got to her fucking thing, possibly give a better fucking idea of who she is from different camera angles, you know what I mean? If she ran from the kitchen to the thing, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Try to piece together the story with the tape. Just going back, I don't know how far back it goes. Fucking 5 degrees, 5 degrees, 5 degrees, 5 degrees.
That's crazy,
that's
dude.
Funny. 6 degrees, motherfucker. 6 degrees.
That's crazy, dude.
With a fucking 10 modifier.
I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 crit fails tonight already. You reach over and you turn the deadbolt to the security room door. It's not much. It's a thin door with a cheap lock, but it's something. A few seconds of warning if someone tries to get in. Then you turn to the console, then to Ricky. You grab the back of his chair and roll him aside. Gently, like it matters. His body slumps against the wall, head lolling, those empty eyes staring at nothing. You try not to look at his face. The keyboard is smeared with blood and spit. You wipe it down with your sleeve, settle into the chair, still warm, and that makes your skin crawl. You start working at the controls. The interface is simple. Ricky showed you once during a slow night. Timeline at the bottom, camera feeds across the top, drag, click, scroll, even an idiot could figure it out. You drag the timeline back, you watch the number spin, 8 p.m., 7:30, 6:30, there, 6:08 p.m. That's when you follow Jerome out, 6:08 p.m. You hit play. Camera 1, you watch yourself on the screen on the main floor, grainy, low resolution, but unmistakably you. You're standing near the front entrance, watching the line of staff members file out. Marcus, Carla, Danny, Jerome. They move in perfect synchronization, footsteps matching, arms swinging at identical angles. On screen, Wade hesitates, looks around the empty club, then follows them out through the back door. The main floor is empty now, just motionless bodies in the booth. And wait, they weren't there before. You scrub back a few seconds at 6:07 p.m. Those booths were empty. Where did the bodies come from? "6:09, the front door opens again. People start coming in, not staff, strangers, men, women, all ages. They're walking with the same mechanical gait. Puppets already turned on. They file through the entrance like they own the place, spreading out across the main floor. Some sit down in booths, some stand in the middle of the dance floor, some just stop, freeze in place, waiting. By 6:15, there are maybe 15 of them inside. By 6:20, over 20. They're not doing anything, just occupying space, filling the room. Then at 6:23 p.m., something changes. One of the puppets, middle-aged man in a business suit, suddenly collapses. No warning, just drops like someone cut his strings. He hits the floor hard, convulses once, twice, and then goes still. The other puppets don't react. They don't even look at him. Another one drops at 6:25. A young woman in yoga pants. Same thing. Collapse, convulsion, and then stillness. That's what those bodies are. Failed puppets. The 3% whose brains couldn't handle whatever it is that's happening. They came here, sat down, and died. The club isn't full of survivors. It's a graveyard. Footage at 6:12 p.m. The VIP arrives. The back door to the kitchen opens. The delivery entrance, the one that leads to the alley. A figure steps inside, gray hair, expensive suit, moving with purpose, not the mechanical puppet gait you've seen. He's looking around, assessing like he's casing the place. You recognize him as one of the club's VIPs. He came in through the back, not the front, while you were following Jerome out the other direction. He knew to avoid the main entrance. He knew the puppets would be there. He walks through the kitchen without hesitation, knows exactly where he's going, through the service door, across the back hallway, and blank. Cut to camera 4. He pauses outside the security room door, looks directly at the camera, holds up one hand, a small wave, almost mocking. Then he keeps walking through the main floor, up to the VIP section, takes a seat in the corner booth, and he's been there ever since. Matching the security to the live footage, he's still in the same position that he was since he sat down at 6:13 p.m. We're going to move forward 15 minutes. You're still sorting through the footage. 6:15 p.m. on camera 3, you see a woman behind the bar looking terrified. She's watching the people file in through the front entrance, pressing herself against the back counter, trying to make herself small. She almost runs. You can see it. The moment she starts to bolt for the back hallway. But then more people come through and she freezes. At 6:18 p.m., she grabs a bottle from the shelf. And she ducks down behind the bar. Wedges herself into the corner between the fridges and the ice bin. She's been there for almost 2 hours. Watching, waiting, terrified, surviving. Camera 4 at 6:19. You don't have any camera in the security room itself, but you can see in the hallway outside. At 6:19 you hear it, even through the tiny speaker of the recording system, a thud. Something heavy hitting a desk. That's when Ricky's log entry stopped. That's when his brain gave out. That's when on the hallway camera nothing changes. No one comes to investigate. No one cares. He died alone, 3 feet from a dozen puppets who didn't even notice. Camera 1 on the main floor, 6:30 p.m. The next hour is quiet, disturbingly quiet. The puppets that survived the initial transition just exist. Some sit, some stand. Occasionally one will walk across the room, stop and stand somewhere else. No pattern you can identify. More bodies drop, 3 more between 6:30 and 7 p.m. The 3% continues to thin itself out. Danny shows back up at 7:15 p.m., walks in through the front entrance still wearing his kitchen whites. He must have been at the substation with you, with Jerome, and then he came back here. Why? The woman in the cocktail dress arrives at 7:30 p.m. Same mechanical walk, same empty eyes. She joins Danny in the slow patrol of the main door. Camera 4, 7:47 p.m. This is when you were in the manager's office, when the filing cabinet fell. On the camera, you see the door shake, you hear a muffled crash, and then Danny appears in the hallway, walking towards the office door with that horrible mechanical purpose. You see him test the handle, finds it locked. He stands there for a moment, processing. You realize now. Door secured, no visual confirmation. Noise source unidentified. You can hear his flat voice through the speaker, slightly distorted. Continuing patrol. He walks away, disappears around the corner towards the main floor. You exhale, even watching it on playback, your heart is pounding. Camera 6, the back alley. You scrub through camera 6 feed trying to find when it went offline. At 6:10 p.m., it's active. The alley is empty and normal. At 6:11, still active. Still empty. A cat runs past the camera. Then at 6:12 p.m., the VIP appears in frame. He's approaching the back door, looking over his shoulder, checking to make sure he's not followed. He stops, looking directly at the camera, reaches into his pocket, and pulls out something small. The screen goes black. He's disabled it, deliberately, before he even entered the building. Whoever this guy is, he didn't want anyone tracking his arrival. No more footage.
Wow. Okay.
Fucking killer story, ain't it, dude?
Yeah, do I gain any more insight on the girl from watching her? Like, can I tell who she is? Is she staff? Do I recognize, like...
Rolling it. I'll let you re-roll.
Stranger?
I'll let you re-roll your insight. Because you've seen her at the twice now, so re-roll the insight.
Insight. No modifiers, right?
With the -10 reduction.
Insight, -10. Yay! 2 degrees of failure.
I still would save my fortune.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think storyline purpose is enough to fucking... You know what I mean? Because that'll bottleneck one way or the other.
Yeah.
Whereas a fucking... You got punched in the face with a hammer. Might be different.
Damn, it's been almost 4 hours we've been playing this shit, dude.
That's the girl. Alright, the VIP. So he came from the back alley with purpose. He's been sitting there ever fucking since with purpose. He's making no other movement other than You said the occasional finger wagging or breathing that would be the sign that he is not one of the puppet guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me see. On the floor, people just keep popping. You say it's like a grave. So now current video. So now I got everything back to current video. Um, it's just like bodies on the floor, out on the floor and shit, right? Bodies everywhere, like the
Current situation summary. It's
yeah.
approximately 8:15 p.m. Uh, inside the club is 15 to 20 stationary people. Two mobile puppets patrolling. One you recognize as Danny. One that you don't recognize. It's a woman dressed in a cocktail dress. There's approximately 6 dead people on the floor. There's a woman hiding behind the bar. There's the guy that you seen disable the camera, walk in and sit down in the VIP section, pretending to like be slumped or whatever. Ricky's dead in the security closet. The back alley camera is disabled. The front entrance shows those puppets moving on screen. Every once in a while, the patrol comes back around. You don't really know what's going on around the outside of the club. You feel like
Okay. Oh, here's another fucking thing I noticed too. You said before that there was the handheld radios, but one was missing. Is the one that's missing mine? Because I started off with a handheld radio in my fucking bouncer kit.
no, I don't think it's
So
yours.
is it the match to mine? Like potentially, if I gave that radio to somebody else, could I
So
mean? Well, I guess it's like a CB. It works on frequencies,
the
right? So
starting equipment wouldn't be figured into the campaign details. So no, for the sake of detail, we're gonna say that this radio system has 2 charging
it's
ports but 3 handhelds. So you would have one's on the charger and one's missing.
gotcha. Um, Let me do that. I'm gonna grab the radio and fucking test it on our fucking whatever frequency we use and just ask, is there anybody out there?
All right. Let me think here really quick.
Because if one's missing, that means potentially somebody's got it. And if somebody's got it, potentially they could be fucking alive.
And you're using the frequency that you know the club uses, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. You reach over Ricky's body, trying not to brush against him, and grab the handheld radio from the charging dock. Some Motorola, standard walkie-talkie, the kind you've used 100 times before, heavy in your hand and familiar. The LED glows green, fully charged. You check the frequency, it's already set to channel 7, the club's designated security channel. Ricky never changed it. You hold up the radio, thumb hovering over the transmit button. This is either very smart or very stupid. If there's someone out there, someone human, they might answer. They might need help. They might be help. But if there are puppets monitoring radio frequencies, you hesitate, take a breath, and press the button. What do you say on the radio? This is Wade. What?
I say, yeah, this is Wade. Is there anybody out there still on the frequency?
You release the button and static hisses back at you. 1 second, 2, 3, nothing. Try again.
Yeah, I try once more.
All right. Brief moments of silence. Static on the radio is the only thing you could hear. Static becomes so loud it drowns out your thoughts. And then a burst of noise. Fumbling, then a voice, shaky, scared, but unmistakably human. Wade? Wade? Oh my God, Wade, you're alive! It's Delia. She's whispering, barely audible over the static, but you recognize that voice anywhere. She whispers, I'm behind the bar. I've been here for, I don't know how long. There's things walking around out there. Wade, they look like people, but they're not. They're absolutely not. Danny walked right past me an hour ago, and he didn't even... His eyes were... Her voice cracks, and you can hear her fighting back tears. Where are you? Can you get to me? Please, I don't want to die here. I don't want to... You glance at monitor 3. You can see her now, crouched behind the bar. Radio pressed to her ear, one hand clamped over her mouth to muffle her voice. She's shaking. What do you do?
Alright, I tell her, stay calm, go back to your work. And then
Oh, that was good. That was fucking great.
I tell her, chill out, Dahlia. I can see you. I'm in the fucking thing. I got you on camera. Now we both know the place.
Yeah.
What is how easy is it going to be for else A, her to come to me, or B, me to get to her? Ultimately, I'd like her to come to me because we're in a safe room and we can see what's going on. If we can maintain, you know what I mean?
If we're deliberating as a party right now, then I would say the best play would be for her to come to you because of two main advantages. One, you're on camera, and so you can see where the people are and shit, and she could make her way, and you could guide her or warn her if there's problems. Right. And then two, when she gets to you, you're in a locked safe room.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
So that would probably be the play that I would make.
So, you know, I ask her, do you think you can get to me at the security room?
I can try, she responds.
All right, I look on the camera, and I try to assess if there's any danger between her, you know what I mean, on her route to me.
Say that again. Sorry, I was reading.
I look on the cameras and try to assess if fucking Danny or anybody else poses a threat to her on her route to me. Between her at the bar and me at the room. Any potential threats coming or going, both on her and both at my door. You know what I mean? If I can see down that one hallway, but not the security room. You know what I mean? I want to know if there's anything in that hallway or whatever, you know. And then tell her that I will fucking watch the camera. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And guide her. If the coast is clear, I tell her that the coast is clear. Come to me now. In which case, I prepare by fucking unlocking the door and standing by it, ready for her to come through, but also ready for any other fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
I tell her to stay calm and get back to work. That's like some Twilight Zone shit there.
Wait, what's Twilight Zone? I missed something.
I said the whole stay calm, get back to work.
Yeah.
It's Twilight Zone ending.
Yeah, for
Like
sure.
you finally find the last person on Earth, and then what the first thing they tell you is fucking what you know that the aliens say. That feeling of dread and hope.
Alright, the distance is about 40 feet, which isn't that far. You key your radio and you tell her that you're willing to guide her and keep a lookout on the cameras. Monitor 3, you can watch her lift her head. Her eyes are red, face streaked with mascara, but she's listening. You tell her that you're going to guide her step by step. And if you say to stop...
I mean, if it's only 40 feet, I'm gonna tell her to get ready and to go when I say go, and then I'm gonna watch for what I feel is the most opportune time for her to just go.
You got it.
Don't stop, keep coming. You know what I mean? Because if it's just a hallway, I don't know how she's gonna hide. I don't want her to waste time. I don't want her to get stuck out there.
Alright, so because I know the lore, I'm going to take brief control of what your character says. Is that alright?
Sure.
Wade tells Delia, he goes...
That's a good question, Cron.
Wade says, okay, Delia, here's what's going to happen. Behind the bar, there's a service door. The one that the waitresses use to run drinks to the back. You know the one? Yes, she responds. That's your exit. It leads to the back hallway. From there, you go left, past the kitchen, past your dad's office, and I'll be waiting at the next door. Security room. Got it? Left, kitchen, office, security room. Now, the thing's on the main floor. Danny's by the DJ booth, far side. The woman in the dress is by the front door. Neither of them is looking at the bar right now, but that can change fast. So when I say go, you go. Stay low, stay quiet, don't stop until you're through the service door. You watch the monitors. Danny shifts slightly, turning towards the booths. The woman in the dress remains frozen. Ready? Shaky breath over the radio says, ready. You watch, wait. Danny turns away again. Go now. Alright, now I gotta roll a check for Dahlia. Four degrees of failure. But I can use dread here. So I'm gonna use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dread to succeed. I'll give you a heads up, an advantage here. And she's going to succeed that. Monitor 3, you watch Delia move. She's not graceful, she's not smooth, but she's fast. Scurrying across the space behind the bar in a low crouch, bare feet silent on the tile, one hand pressed against her mouth to stifle her panicked breathing. The service door swings open. She slips through it. It closes behind her with barely a click. You switch to Monitor 4, back hallway. There she is, pressed against the wall, chest heaving, eyes wild, but she's out. She's clear. You're doing great, you say into the radio. I can see you. Keep going. Left past the kitchen, past the office, I'm right here. She nods. You see it on the monitor. She starts moving again. Slower now. Quieter. The hallway is empty. Danny didn't follow. The kitchen is dark and still. 10 seconds. 20. You hear footsteps outside the security room door. Soft and hesitant. Then Delia pushes through the door and she's there. Right in front of you, real, alive, shaking like a leaf, mascara smeared, dress torn at the hem, but alive. She looks at you, then looks at Ricky's dead body, slumped against the wall. then at all the monitors showing the nightmare outside. Then she turns in your arms, sobbing into your shoulder, fingers clutching at the back of your shirt like you're the only solid thing in the world that's falling apart. Thank you, she whispers. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yes, sir. All right.
You gonna leave the door open?
No, I locked the door. Of course. That's me. I'm the door locker. I will always fucking. That's my thing. Keep the doors locked. All right. So.
Chat votes kisser.
I take 2 fingers and I slide them. All right. I ask her if she knows anything about what happened, what's going on. I ask her if she's hurt, if she's okay. Is there anything wrong with she, you know?
She doesn't seem hurt, but she's a mess. She's physically fine as far as you can tell, but emotionally she's shattered. Her hands won't stop shaking. Her breath comes in hitches and gasps. She keeps looking at Ricky's dead body and then looking away, and then looking back like she can't help herself. He's dead, she whispers. Ricky's dead. They're all dead. Everyone is dead. She looks up at you. Her eyes are red and swollen.
I like when their eyes are red and swollen. Give her a roofie and
Delia follows your
the dead guy's fucking.
Delia follows your gaze and begins to study the monitors.
Okay, VIP boy, what's he doing?
Still sitting at the bench.
Okay, how far away is he from us?
In the VIP section, so he's through the main room with all the fucking puppets.
Alright, and how close are the fucking 2 guard guys, the chef and the fucking lady in the dress? How close are they to the VIP guy? Like,
one's looking over the VIP section.
Let me put it this way. Are any of them in a position to fucking overtake by themselves without alerting the other 2?
Ask me that again.
Do I feel that any of them are in a position far enough away from the others that could be singled out to maybe getting rid of or whatever? I don't know.
Oh, you trying to unalive one of these motherfuckers?
Maybe, I don't know.
Zodiac's going lethal.
We're going to talk a little bit more with Dahlia, but if it becomes hopeless and despair, you know, I'm feeling the VIP guys fucking, you know, I got bad vibes from that guy just walking into a fucking room full of puppets and whatever. Maybe he can control, I don't even fucking know. I've seen fucking, you know, this is the future. I've seen Lord of the Rings a lot of times. You know? Like, anything can happen. Like,
while you're lost in thought, it's interrupted by Dahlia saying, "My dad."
Where is your dad? Is he still alive?
No, he was supposed to meet someone tonight, a business thing. He didn't tell me the details. He just said that it was important and that I should make sure the VIP section was set up nice. I think that's him, and she points to the guy on the monitor.
Well, where's your dad right now?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I have no clue. He was supposed to be here.
Well, I mean, for all we know, this guy's never met your dad. Maybe I could go out there and say I'm your dad and fucking get to the bottom of this. If it goes bad,
She looks at you and says, "You want to lie to him?"
I don't know. You want to just come out there with me and fucking, or you want to stay here while I go and talk to him and ask him?
How are you going to get through the main room? She asked.
Well,
She looks at the camera and she points, and she reminds you that there's like 12 of those things just standing there in the main room. And to get into the VIP section, you've got to go from the back hallway across the main room into the VIP section. There's no way. She looks at you and says, "There's no way you'll get there." Here, let's see. Let me read
didn't
a little
you say
bit.
there was a fucking in one of these two rooms, some kind of like intercom system or something, or?
No intercom system.
But there is another separate radio, right? Besides the one Dahlia's got. There's more radios, right? I'm thinking of maybe using the radios as a distraction.
No, as far as I know, it's the radio Dahlia has, the radio you have, and the one that was on the charging station. So 3 total.
What do we do, chat? What do we do, chat?
You heard him, chat.
What do we do, chat? Do we try to tell Dahlia to fucking come out there and confront him with us for a possible 2-on-1 fucking combat at going fucking south? Or do we fucking have her stay in the room and me just go because I'm a valiant motherfucker? And that'll give her a chance to fucking survive if I get fucking deaded. 2's better than 1. Okay, so, or do we avoid that altogether? Create a distraction with the fucking radio, throw it down the hall, fucking yell into it. When they all go that way, we go the other way and get the fuck out of there. Fuck this VIP. I mean,
Dahlia is studying the camera. She grabs one of the water bottles from the desk. It's already been drinking out of, but she opens the bottle and drinks some, and then passes you the bottle, at gesturing as like if you want some.
No, thank you. I'm good. Rolling like I am tonight, it's not time to test the fucking potions.
Dahlia takes a shaky breath.
Falls to the ground. She starts fucking twitching. Oh no. Yeah.
She says it was a business thing, but I don't know. Maybe a week ago, Dad got a phone call. He took it in the office with the door closed, which he never does. When he came out, he was weird, nervous, but also excited, like when he's about to close a big deal. She frowns, trying to remember. She says, he told me to make sure that the VIP section was perfect for Saturday night. Fresh flowers, the good champagne, the works. I asked who was coming, and he just said an investor. Someone interested in buying into the club, maybe expanding. He didn't give me a name. Did he say where this investor was from? And oh, that's supposed to be... Never mind.
Yeah. Well, did he?
She hesitates. No, but Dad's been stressed lately. Money stuff. The club does okay, but there's been some problems with the building. repairs, permits, whatever. He mentioned once that he might have to sell the thing if it didn't turn around. She looks at you and her eyes are a little wet. I think he was desperate, Wade. I think he would have met with anyone who could help.
I mean, I don't know. I don't get the connection. Like, anybody fucking... anybody behind mass fucking global neuro implant fucking takeover probably wouldn't be asking the price of a fucking partnership anywhere. You know, they'd probably just take your shit. In which case, why even show up for the meeting? So I mean, I don't see him being. I don't get what the deal could be, but then I don't know what the fuck's going on.
She interrupts you. She says, I was behind the bar when everything went crazy. Marcus stopped moving first, just froze with his hand on the ice scoop. And then Carla, then Danny. I didn't know what to do. I just hid. By the time I looked up again, there were people everywhere, walking in through the front door like they owned the place. Then I saw him, the guy in the suit. He was already sitting in VIP, like he'd been there the whole time. I don't know how he got past all of them. He did look at me once, right at me. I was sure he was going to call out, tell them where I was, but he just nodded like he knew I was hiding and it was okay. Then he went back to his phone. He's been sitting there ever since. I'm certain that's somebody that my dad was supposed to meet.
Well, how are we gonna get rid of the fucking all the straggler fucking puppets? I just want to talk to this guy at least.
And
like that's the problem.
This is where we have a problem.
And also the guards, they're obviously even a bigger threat than the fucking know-nothing puppets, because their intent is obviously to find non-conformant fucking life forms. So that's what I was thinking about before. Is there a way to one-on-one one of the guards, one of the fucking, either the lady in the dress or the cook guy? Like, are they in a position, we're looking at the cameras, are they separated? Is there a way that we can get to them?
They are separated. One's by the front door and one's overlooking the VIP section, if I remember correctly.
So, like, could we get to the one by the front? I mean, is either way we got to deal with these 12 other fucking things?
Yeah, they're definitely within range to be
of
part
all
of the group.
Of everybody, huh? Huh. Is there any other rooms that I'm forgetting from the keys that we got? Looking at the marked keys, is there any rooms that I haven't been in that might be of fucking interest to me?
Let me go back to the key ring and remember what keys were on it. Hold on, I'm looking for the key. I can't find it.
I'm assuming there's probably one for the front door. Maybe one for the back door that I came out. originally. You said the maintenance, security room, and the manager's office.
Office, storage, back gate, and security room.
What's the back gate? Is that where I left before?
Pretty sure.
All right, well, Dahlia, the world is fucking screwy. We got to get to the bottom of this. Else we got to contact your father, which I can't see us fucking getting out of this place without fucking contact with one of these assholes out here. I'm afraid if they're in fucking cahoots, which seems to be, we seem to be the outsiders, we're walking into a fucking trap.
Mm-hmm.
Or we can get out of here. Do you have any place to go? Do you got any fucking, do you think your father's at his house?
I'm scared to death about my father, she says.
Is there any way to call him or anything like that? Does she have a cell phone? And he, you know?
Her face crumples. Tears start pouring from her face, man. She says, I don't know. He was supposed to be here by 6. He called me around 5:30 and said he was running late. Something about picking something up. He didn't say what. I tried calling him when everything went wrong over and over. It just goes to voicemail. She grabs your arm and her fingers kind of dig in. Wade, my dad has an implant. He got it 2 years ago. Said it made running the business easier. The words hang in the air. You both know what they mean. He's one of them now, isn't he? Her voice barely a whisper. He's one of those things.
Okay, Dahlia, but why would they want the club?
I have no idea.
All right. We're going to try to confront... I don't know, man.
You're in a tight spot, dude. You're in a tight spot.
No, see, like, I want to make it entertaining for Stewie and shit like that, but at the same time, it's a one-timer. Like, it'll be all right. Well, that's it for tonight, folks.
No, we can pick this up. It's all safe to the campaign. Give me a second. I'll give you
like,
some time.
I don't want to just dive in to do something stupid and kill myself off, you know?
I'll give you some time. I'll be right back, and then you can think about what you want to do while you sit in the closet there, or the security room. I'll be right back.
All right, Stewie, what do you think? Do you think we go out and fucking rush them? Do you think we try to take out one at a time and not draw attention? Do you think we should fucking just escape? Yeah. Also, I was thinking like maybe take that third radio, turn up the volume. You know what I mean? And if there's a room in there that we could throw it into, leave the door open, yell into the thing so that they thought that the fucking noise was coming from the radio. They go into the thing and then close the door and lock it and lock them in the fucking room. At least some of them, even if less is less. Yeah, that's true. We'll try that. We'll try the key fob when he gets back.
Fuck that, I'm coming straight from the trap. They be like, just go slide. I be like, nah, I'm dropping the bag. They outside side by side, so I do what you find. Catch me at. Any nigga be out they mind when they try to act like I ain't they dad. 223 and it shoot too fast. Nigga be his shit too ass. Throwing them out with a chopper and shit. If he tweaking this bitch, then we chopping this shit. That be fucking with Jason, be talking this shit. It's the 556 and it came with a blick. Oh, he wanted a verse, but it came with a ticket. Feel like on the laws, I be dodging the ticket. I stay strapped like thinking her ticket. It ain't no gas to be rolling up switches and smoking on midget. The whole thing spinning, I ain't talking fidget. Dog ass nigga put tricks in Fiji. I make him mad, this shit too easy.
Oh, distract him with the club sound system. Well, I was going to ask that before. I said, I think he said in either the manager room or the security room there was an intercom system. So if I could say something over the intercom, maybe. Well, that's the first thing, Stewie. Do we decide, is this VIP guy integral to the fucking plot moving forward, or do we get the fuck out of there and move on to greener pastures, come back to that guy, or. But if he's like an evil guy with power growing, you know what I mean? It'd be smarter to cut him off now than to let him get any more fucking power. Something's going on if he can walk amongst these fucking things.
I'm back. 15 minutes for think time in the closet there.
All right. Well. Stewie says to fucking get the fuck out of Dodge.
Where y'all gonna go?
I don't know. And my thing, well, that's what I was just telling him. It's like, well, we got to decide, first of all, the VIP man. Is he worth the fucking storyline fucking thing? You know what I mean? Or do we get the fuck out of there? Come back to him, whatever. Regroup. Fucking, you know what I mean? Get to a safer place where we're not essentially still surrounded outside the very door that we're hiding behind.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Which is either do that or confront them in which way we do that. I mean, either way, we're probably going to attract the whole building, and it's going to go bad. Sneaking out. I mean, we either got to sneak out or we got to immediately let ourselves known to some of these motherfuckers, which is potentially all of these motherfuckers, because they seem to be fucking on the same fucking signal. So, I don't know. If it was for the sake of living, I say we just get the fuck out of Dodge. Oh, here's something I want to try right off the bat that Stewie said. The key fob. I hit the key fob, and is there a fucking, do I hear an alarm within sound? We're trying to be real quiet to listen.
Ooh, you mean the key fob that you found on the dead body at the shed by the power substation?
Yes.
Let me think about that. Hold on. Let me...
Yeah, and that's the other thing, Stewie. It's like my character is geared for fighting. Like, I'll probably do good in the fighting roles, regardless of if I roll shitty. Whereas this other shit, I've been having to beat 23 and shit, where I'll be up in the 38s for combat. No, we don't. And there was that car that went off earlier. We don't know if that was the same car. Which in hindsight, when it was going off, I should have used the key fob then to see if I could turn it off.
Oh, had to make sure I get it exactly right, you know? Derek Okonkwo. That's the guy's name. That's the ID in your license. Derek Okonkwo.
Okay. So what happens when I fobbed?
You pull Derek's key fob from your pocket. Black plastic, Toyota logo, 3 buttons. Lock, unlock, alarm. The panic button is red, slightly raised, impossible to miss. Delia watches you confused. What are you doing? You hold up the fob. You look at the monitors. Danny and the cocktail-dressed woman are still patrolling the main floor. Stationary puppets haven't moved. Everything is quiet. You press the red button. For a second, Nothing. Your heart sinks. Then you hear it. Distant at first, muffled by the walls and distance, but unmistakable. The sharp, rhythmic blare of a car alarm. Beep, 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 beep. Over and over, coming from somewhere outside. Close, maybe a block away, maybe less. On monitor 3, the bar area, you see the cocktail-dressed woman's head snap towards the door. That horrible mechanical rotation. On monitor 1, main floor, Danny stops mid-stride, turns towards the front entrance. His head tilts, processing. Noise detected, you hear faintly through the walls. His voice flat and mechanical. External investigating, you watch breath held as Danny walks towards the front door. The cocktail-dressed woman follows, her movements jerky and stuttering. They push through the entrance and disappear from camera view. On monitor 3, the front entrance, you see them emerge onto the sidewalk. Head swiveling, scanning for the source of the noise. Then they start walking, away from the club, toward the sound. It's working. GG Stewie. GG Stewie. GG Stewie.
So, what about all the other fucking stand around stiffs?
Monitor 1, looking at the main floor. It is now empty of mobile puppets. Danny and the cocktail-dressed woman are gone. The stationary puppets are in the booths, haven't moved. They remain frozen in place, sitting or standing, eyes open and staring at nothing. The path from the bar to the VIP section is clear. The path from the back hallway to the front door is clear. The VIP... Monitor 2... Yeah, the VIP section. The VIP in the lounge, that man that once looked up at the camera, is now on his feet. He heard the alarms too. He's looking toward the front door of the club and then back at the camera. A thin smile crosses his face. He knows what you just did. He raises his phone, taps something and holds it to his ear. Who's he calling? On monitor 3, you see the front entrance. Danny and the cocktail-dressed woman are walking down the sidewalk, heads turning, following the sound. The alarm is still blaring. You're holding the button down to keep it going. Other shapes are visible in the distance. More puppets on the street, also turning towards the noise. The alarm is drawing them like moths to a flame. The back hallway on monitor 4 is empty and clear. Monitor 5 in the kitchen is empty with no movement. And monitor 6 is still offline. Delia stares at the monitors, eyes wide. Oh my god! They're leaving. She grabs your arm. Wade, we could go right now, out the back, while they're distracted. We could... She stops and looks at monitor 2. VIP guy standing now with his phone to his ear. What about him? She asked.
I don't know. What do you think, Stewie? Like, I kind of want to confront this guy and get to the bottom of it, but I kind of don't want to die. Take the VIP down? Yeah, I mean, for the... Do it for Johnny! Alright, so the plan should be... We let as many fucking clear as we can for us to leave the fucking room, for Dahlia to go and lock the fucking front doors and lock all the doors while I go and start to confront the guy. When she's done locking the fucking doors, her thing is to come back me up. To cover this guy to make sure he doesn't try to fucking pull a gun or something crazy. I got a treated fucking sprain. I don't know what's up with that.
You got painkillers, so it's not affecting you right now.
Right. And I got a ways to go on that, right? Because that's hours, not the 15 minutes that we keep doing.
Yeah, so far your sprain's been treated for an hour and 15 minutes. 12 hours will be your first check for it to heal.
Alright, so
I'm going to interrupt you because on monitor 2, the VIP guy appears to end his phone call. He puts his phone in his pocket, straightens his jacket, and then he starts walking. Not toward the front door, not toward the back. He's moving towards the bar, towards the service entrance. You recognize it now. It's the same route Delia used to reach you. He knows the layout of the building. He knows where you are. Is he coming for you?
yeah, I imagine at this point he is. Alright. On his route to us, is there any of those things like there?
He's walking past ones that have been sitting still the whole time.
But is there a, well, like I don't want him to corner us in this room. We're gonna leave the room, but it depends on fucking what I think of how I leave the room. And looking at the things, I'm wondering if we go towards him, are we gonna run into those things? Or if we go away from him, trying to get out, are we gonna run into those things? Like you said there was a clear path to the front door before, and a clear path to the VIP before.
I forget what I said.
I wonder if those are still things.
Path from the bar to the VIP.
To get to the front door and lock it so that all the ones that left, including the fucking cook and the fucking
The
dress
path
lady,
from the bar to the VIP section is clear. Path from the back hallway to the front door is also clear.
so we could get to the front door without being detected potentially.
All right.
Yeah,
We're gonna
and
roll
that
a
would put us
reflex.
behind him.
Roll a
right?
reflex right
Like
now.
if he's heading the
Immediately
other
roll
way.
reflex. Immediately roll reflex.
Reflex,
Yeah.
straight reflex.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me get rid of this -10. 2 degrees failure. Or, you know
Hold
what?
on. We gotta wait for the result. Hesitation costs time. You and Delia freeze. Eyes locked on monitor 2, watching the VIP move through the bar area, past the service entrance into the back hallway. He walks with purpose, not with the mechanical gait of the puppets, but with confident stride of a man who knows exactly where he's going. Wade, Delia whispers. What do we do? Seconds tick by. Monitor 4, you watch him pass the kitchen door without a glance. Past the manager's office, his footsteps are audible now. Muffled through the thin walls, but getting closer. Then he stops, right outside the security room door. Silence. 3 slow, deliberate knocks. Not pounding, not urgent. The knock of a man who has all the time in the world. Then his voice, calm, measured, that faint accent you still can't place, something European, maybe Mediterranean. Mr. Arturo, Mrs. Vasquez, I know you're in there. I know you can see me on the cameras, and I know you're trying to decide whether to let me in or hope I go away. You can almost hear a smile on his voice. I'm not going away, and we don't have much time. That car alarm won't distract them forever, and there are things you need to know before this night gets any worse. Delia grabs your arm, nails digging in. Her eyes are wide and terrified. On monitor 4, you can see him now, standing just outside the door, hands visible at his sides, palms open. A deliberate gesture, non-threatening. He's looking directly at the camera. I'm unarmed, he says, as if reading your mind. I'm not one of them, and I was supposed to meet with your father tonight, Mrs. Vasquez. I have information about what's happening, and more importantly, I have a way out of this city, but only if we work together. Another pause. When he speaks again, his voice is softer, almost gentle. I understand your hesitation. You don't know me. You have no reason to trust me, so let me give you one. He reaches slowly into his jacket pocket. Your hand goes to your knife, but he doesn't pull a weapon. He pulls out a photograph. He holds it up to the camera. It's a picture of 2 men shaking hands. One of them is Mr. Vasquez. Younger, maybe 10 years ago, but unmistakably him. The other is the VIP himself, also younger, smiling broadly. Your father and I served together a long time ago in a place neither of us like to talk about. He saved my life. I came here tonight to return the favor. He lowers the photograph. Now will you please open the door?
Okay. I pull out my 45 in hand. I give Dahlia the look like, unlock the door when I give you the nod. Whatever she has, if she has anything fucking handy, does she need anything? Do I need to give her a knife or something? Or
She doesn't have
things go
anything.
bad?
She doesn't have
Alright.
anything.
I hand her my fucking
Shitter knife?
I hand her my crowbar.
Alright, take the crowbar out of your inventory. Yeah.
Alright.
She looks at you and she says, as she takes the crowbar, my dad trusted him enough to set up this meeting to prepare the VIP section special, and he came here even when everything went crazy. He waited for hours. She takes a breath. If he wanted to hurt us, he could have told those things where I was hiding. He didn't. He just nodded. She looks at the door, then back at you. I think we should let him in.
Yeah, we're gonna hear everything he's got to say, but I'm not taking any chances.
All right.
I give her the nod to open the door. When the door opens, I make the gun, like, I don't point it in his face, but I hold it up, making it known that fucking I have the gun, and I gesture him to come in the room. And when he comes in the room, I give Dahlia the nod to fucking close the door and lock the door.
Gotcha.
And I hold him at a gentleman's gunpoint. You know, like I said, I'm not holding the gun to his head or anything, but it's noticeably in my fucking hand, held up, ready to fucking shoot him in the face should I choose. And while this is going on, I'm using my fucking body language expert and face reader on him, you know, trying to fucking detect any kind of deviation from what he's saying, lies, anything like that. Fucking. First of all, whether he even shows any emotion, because these motherfuckers don't show emotion. I want to try to detect some kind of fucking human left in him, you know?
Okay.
Maybe he's just a good one of these bad guys. Like, I don't know. I'm taking it at face value that he's the guy. He's got information. He's a good guy, and he'll give us the fucking lead on to the fucking adventure. But I ain't got hit points. I just got bad rolls, bro. Like, and that could kill me.
All right, guys. So Wade gives Delia a crowbar. He pulls out his .45 caliber handgun. He prepares to give Dahlia the signal to open the door. They're going to let the VIP in, and they're going to get to talk to him, and he's going to explain why he's there and what he might know. But before we do that, we're going to have to wait till next time. That's going to be where we end the stream for now. I know Zodiac's got blue balls like a bitch, too.
Man.
Oh, chat, that's where we got to end it. We got to end it. Maybe we'll do it Sunday. Y'all tune in on Sunday, and we'll pick up the campaign right where we left off. How's that sound?
With the introduction to Stewie.
Yeah, maybe with the introduction to Stewie. Yeah. Stewie can make his character, and then we'll write him into the script. But unfortunately for tonight, that's all that I can do for the moment. Man, you had some shit rolls, dude.
You had a pretty fucking long run.
Yeah, it's a 5-hour game. 4 hours, 45 minutes. We'll say 4.5 hours. 4.5 hour game. We got through the startup. We got through the substation. You got captured and escaped. Made it back to the club.
The plot is fucking kicking, man.
And then now I can't wait to see what the VIP has to say. I'm stoked on that. So when we start the match next time, guys, we're going to pick up right there. Zodiac and Dahlia are going to open the door. Wade and Dahlia are going to open the door. And then we'll see what the VIP has to say. But I think all in all, the game's going pretty fucking good, dude. I like it. I had fun. It was exciting.
Yeah, pretty smooth, too.
All right, me and Zodiac are going to hang out and chat a little bit. I'm going to end the stream. Guys, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being a part of everything. I had a blast. I'll see you on Sunday. I can't wait to get started again. It's going to be fun.